Alright, hello, hello. Oh crap. Charles Hill wasn't wrong when he said there's so many events in Zen Zero. Okay. Anyways, we're here for some more Ace Attorney. So Ace Attorney is what you shall get. Let me just close Zen Zero now because we're done with that game. Echo. So we're here for some Ace Attorney. We'll be continuing on case 5, which I believe probably is the last case. I don't know how long this case is going to be, but I know that traditionally in all the Ace Attorney games that I've played, case 5, i.e. the last case, tend to be a bit longer than usual, so I anticipate the same thing. Whether we can finish today remains to be seen. I am highly doubtful, but that's okay. I know in my schedule I did not post that I'll be streaming on Saturday, but in the case of not being able to finish today, I'll probably do another short secret stream on Saturday, and it's probably not going to be so secret. I'll probably post it on Discord to say that notify people that I'm going to go live. But yeah, I would like to finish this game off by this week, by the end of this week, because I can't show you because I'm streaming directly off the PS4, but we were able to download actually I'm going to have to do it because I don't know the name of the game. Atelier Escher and Logi. We was able to download that game, so we had enough space on the hard drive to download that game. So I'm keen to start that game next week. So yeah, we take a little breather of this game, and when we finish the Atelier game, we will return to Ace Attorney again and play the second game. Hi Winter, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, feel free to lurk, because I think you said that this game might be spoilers for you, right? Because you haven't gotten around to playing this game, because I don't know if you actually own the game or not. But if you need to lurk, then feel free to lurk. I'm just still doing the basic introductions to the game. But that's the plan. We finish it this week, we start a new game next week. All good, Winter. Enjoy you. And so yeah, I can't wait. I'm excited for the second Atelier game, the second entry for the Dusk series. I heard that this game, or that game, is relatively quote-unquote easy to platinum. I am not keen on thing when they say it's quote-unquote easy to platinum, especially because I looked it up and apparently there are some missable trophies. So how can a plat beaten easy if there are missables? Because like if you're playing like blind, no guides and whatnot, it's possible you can miss it. So how can you call it easy, you know? And just like apparently they said that Atelier Aisha, the game that I played late last year or early this year, that was supposedly easy as well. So I'm concerned, I'm a bit scared whether to play on my main or not. I mean, what I could do is play my main, and then if I have to start again, use a guide and just skip through the dialogues to wrap it up and clean it up, which I don't mind doing. And low-key, I'm tempted to play Atelier Aisha on my main as well and just skip through the dialogues and get the platinum down as well from scratch, but we'll see. Hi Jake, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, that's the plan. So I might play Atelier Aisha off stream, but I would like to finish Lost Sphere first. So I wanna get that game out of the way, platinum that game, and then be done with that. I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. Yeah, we just started the stream, and yeah, we're just gonna continue where we left off. We didn't get too far into the case. We found out someone dead. That's nothing new. That seems to always be the case in Ace Attorney, so it's not really into spoiler territories. But yeah, we found out someone's dead, and was just gonna investigate a bit more. Oh, yeah, that's good to hear that you're doing great. But anyways, without further ado, guys, let's continue the game. Let's get it. Let's go. March 14, 7:44 PM. Fairtrim Neutralist Lobby. Oh, Detective Lang's there. Oh no. Count off. Is that how you do it? I'm not sure that's quite how you do it. But okay. Shuffle, 99 callouts. All 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Most likely. That's the thing. You're supposed to know what you're supposed to assign a number from 1 to 99, so then you go in ascending order, right? If you everyone said 1, 1, 1, 1, the poor guy has to count 99 ones. That's why he probably said most likely here, because he probably didn't count. He couldn't be bothered. It's a good feels, right? Yeah, it's roughly 99. Yeah, I think they're all here. I think they're all here, or most of them, anyways. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The second one from my right. So, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Is his birthday? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more of a man than I will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. It's your birthday. If Detective Lang says it's your birthday, it's your birthday. Or you're gonna get fired. You dare defy him. Lang Ji say, a cop who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother, wife's younger brother. Tell him I say hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm sorry. I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Oh shit, I did the wrong exit. I'll do it again. Alright, meeting over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismiss. Sir. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got the call from Shinna and she already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alibas has the strictest immigration regulation in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alibas Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay la? Things over in Alibas are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alibas as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Who is this? Okay, I'm guessing it's this old man. That means I should just speak in my normal voice. KW. Cheery old. Okay. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh shit, he walks like me as well. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. Is it all because I lack the strength to govern well? Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling curse your frailty and abilities to affect change in your country. I'm guessing Curses is probably the guy from Balba. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it's my judgment that in order to minimize disruptions in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you'll see. Oh, no way. Who keeps interrupting? Okay, this guy. We gave him my normal voice. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alibas. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in Barbali's embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expense to Barbal someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg, Ambassador Alba, I still had to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little cold girl. You're still a witness in the Barbal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Barbal. Detective Gumshoe, please take care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sound good to me. The fewer troublemaker, the better. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So I want to ask for a while now. But that lady over there, is she who I think she is? What lady? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Oh, is it Francisca? I think she probably has suspicions that it's Francisca anyway, but I guess it's time to formally introduce themselves. Francisco von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Ms. von Karma. Ms. von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alibas in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatakarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alibas. Ah, I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palino for all that he has done for me. Okay, so I guess we talked to both of them. Okay, let's speak to Francisca first. And then Palino. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deduction based on the smuggled items I was following. You mean the Barbalis ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Barbalis ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Francisca, as your subordinate, I am a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well. I'll fill you in. Recently, we've discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating circulating in Zhengfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babao's special Babao's ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made from Babao's ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babao. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Coaching was smuggling large amounts of Babao's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babao's embassy, we're looking into Abelistian's embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Alright, so counterfeit bills been jotted down in my organizer. Okay, let's speak to Palion. Also Paleno, I think his name was. Or something like that. Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Okay, more coupons. Let's go like we're gonna go to Babao, okay. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Why is he giving us the ink? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Babao's ink. It's made exclusively in Babao. So this is what is used for the counterfeit bills. So why is he giving it to us? I think we're gonna use this either against him or against someone. Gonna use it against someone for like as evidence or whatever. As part of the smuggling ring stuff. We make it from wet crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Babao's ink jotted down in my organizer. Okay. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? Oh. What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alibas. So we're gonna gather whatever info we can over on the Babao's side, okay? Alright, and counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Ms. Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alibas. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? Okay, phony is the imposter, the fake Yatakarasu, according to her. Not a nickname for her phone. If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away, no matter where you are. I don't think you're allowed to enter there, though. You have no permission, though. I'll let you know when the time comes. Okay, wait. Wait, who's on the ground there? Is someone dead over here too? March 14, 8:17 p.m. Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Oh no, someone's dead here as well. Someone's laid down. Ugh. Oh, so still samurai. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Oh, Larry! What's Larry doing here? Oh, he's paid as a worker for Still Samurai. Oh, that's kind of cool, he said. Edgy! Oh, thank the heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared. Swoosh! And though I am the still samurai, my sword, Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady. Now that I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yeah, they're schoolmates. Yes, frightening enough he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. I mean, you're always in a bind, so nothing's new, right? What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Yeah, he's in quite the pickle, isn't he? Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry? It was you? You're the one who wrote my Still Samurai autograph? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. Yes, like we can so see that, Larry, please. What's going on? And why you beat red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask the Mask 2. Oh, Master Mask, that was from the first series as well, right? Master Mask 2? Oh, you can see blood coming from his head, so he's definitely dead. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seems to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoings. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Oh, Detective Bad's here as well. Gotta clear my throat. Let me get some drink first before we do his voice. Hi, T. Larry's getting accused again. Well, I'm not surprised. Yeah, you've played this game, right? Hi, T. Yeah, Larry's always getting accused here. I actually think he looks alright in that Still Samurai suit, though. Will you allow an investigate? Wait. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. Wait, so he can see it, but we can't. You're Detective Bad. Yeah, the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after that Yatagarasu non-stop. I've even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bat knows the Yatagarasu MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years lah. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bat, I must ask you, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of the Mask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of these details? I'm not sure about W, Jake. I think I might get cancelled. When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene, taking bad advantage of the chaos. The Mask 2, he broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. I don't know, some people don't think I'm Asian, right? Probably don't know I'm Asian, so that's why they're gonna cancel me, right? If the emotional damage guy can do it, so can you. Exactly, that's what I mean. But the difference is that people can see that the emotional damage, Stephen He is Asian, whereas people can't see that I'm Asian. Because I don't have the webcam on. Suspect. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. So he's just detained or whatever? Tonight, here, at the Alabastin Embassy, an Ambassador Allah was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Still Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Still Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his leg down a chimney. Wait, so what is Larry doing? Unless this is a different Still Samurai. If Larry's gonna say he was the one who did this, then I believe him. I believe him. That chimney leads directly into this room. Ugh. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Alright. Alabastinian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Okay, before we investigate, I need to save, and before we investigate, I need to be right back. I need to go toilet. So I'll be back, guys. Sorry, sorry I took a bit too long. I was making a what do you call it? A small snack. I put like a bread in the mini oven to melt cheese on it. So I'm going to take a little break to snack on something in a bit. Yeah, it took a bit longer than expected. Apologies then. Anyways, let's carry on with the game. We need to do some investigation. Okay, so okay, let's have a look around. Good news that there's no Lotta isn't here. So let's check this flower. Oh, the flower. The flower represents the flower on the flag. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century of the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new. You learn something new every day. That is true. Passion flowers. Okay, be right back. I need to blow my nose. Let me just mute the mic. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's still samurai portrait here. Oh, sorry, picture. Shaking hands with that old man. I can't remember his name is. The picture shaking hands with still samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. Okay, so let's remember the photo. So you got the flower to the right. On the right, you got the statue in the center facing to the left, and then you got knives on the left and a bow. Top left, okay. It was taken just before the murder. The still samurai must be very popular. They're even using National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about that? About top knot there? Clearly there's a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costume actors? Oof. Yeah, you can see the statue's facing us now. Shouldn't the statue be facing this way? Yeah, because you got the knives, you got the flower. I'm gonna check this knife to see if any of them are bloody. Because we saw one of the blades were from this country though, so shouldn't it be on the other side? Shouldn't there be one missing? Unless one of these blades have the butterfly thing on it when we remove the handle. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to Babyliss knives, which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like sorry, I know I'm being interrupted with what I'm saying here. I feel like this plant looks like the Alba guy, the ambassador guy, the old man. Resembles quite a caddy. What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeliness of Ambassador Alba? Mouse Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have lots of nerves telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessments next month. Oof. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. This Bentasphere. It's the still samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. You probably fell on it because it's bent. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You did well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry say, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I tell you the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Didn't I say about wanting one? Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him a piece of evidence. That will point something about this sphere. It's a bit bent, but okay. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of the Ablaze knives. The blades of the knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces and the blade and handle fits each other. Of course. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that the alabaster knife did find its way to into Babao. But how? Oh, the statue. I can spot absolutely no difference between this primitive statue and Babao's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Okay. Wait. Before we go to the dead body, I'm just gonna go and munch on my toast, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. I guess I need fuel to hopefully fuel me to the end of the stream. Let's check on dead body. So this is the victim, the mask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is quite separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MOs and targets were different. The mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he will know more about the mask. That's alright. All I probably hear are tales of his failures anyway. Oof, that's rough. Oh no. Hi Twin, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in Raiders, let me give you a shout out. You was playing Wiwa, weren't you? So guys, check out my twin, aka Hyrule Dragons, aka Annie. She's an amazing friend, amazing twin, amazing VTuber who sings like an angel and a voice of an angel. How's your stream, twin? How was Wiwa? But yeah, welcome in Raiders. Hi Southdown, hi Sai-Sil. Hi Golden Juice. Hi Shinikun. Hi Nifkill. Hi Starfall. Hope everyone's doing right. Thanks for the follow, Sai-Sil. Oh, thanks for the follows, Southdown. Yeah, we're currently playing Ace Attorney, the Miles Edgeworth series. We're playing the first game, the first entry of the 2 games that were released on the DS, I think it was. Oh, hi Matanos, how you doing? Hi Crazy Wizard Fox, welcome in, welcome in. Voice of a goddess, yeah, pretty much, yeah. How was stream? Was stream good, twin? Yeah, for those who don't know, my name is Pacifist, or Pac for short. I'm a variety streamer. This channel is my gaming channel, so I play all kinds of games. Story, narrative games, JRPGs, visual novels, point and click games, games that has like, you know, those choices matters. Those sort of games are the games that I like to play. But yeah, the game that I'm going to play next is kind of like an RPG. So yeah, we play all kinds of games. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Immortal or whatever you call it these days. AIM, God tier AIM, like Annie. So I don't play Valorant or anything like that. But yeah. We do play gacha games as well. I do play the Hoyoverse games, so I do play Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenizan Zero. But there has been news that the PS4 is going to be discontinued, so I'll probably won't be playing Genshin as much now, but we'll see. Well, yeah, hope you guys are okay. You know, hope you guys remember to take some cookies before you left her stream. Yes, this is the objection game, yeah. Instead of Phoenix Wright, the main character is... I think you can see him. I think he should be here somewhere. Okay, you don't see him. Okay, you don't see him. Okay, I thought he would be in here, but he's not in here. But yeah, the main character is Miles Edgeworth. So the person who was up against in the first 3 games is the main character in this game. Yeah, I'm waiting for the. I'm waiting to see the right time to get the PS5. It should be soon because like it probably doesn't affect me, but I think there was news recently that the PS5 is going to go up in America. Presumably because of the tariffs and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're from America and you're thinking of getting a PS5, I think now might be a good time to consider getting it soon before the price actually officially has gone up, unless it's gone up already. Yeah, he screwed quite a lot of countries over. Like, I think Canada also got affected, right? I mean, I don't think they got affected as bad as other nations, but I think Canada also got affected. Which, It's unfortunate. He seems to be wanting to make more enemies than friends, but okay, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. We don't have to talk about politics here, but yeah. I know not many people speak highly or fondly of him, but it is what it is. Stay on PC 10-4. I use my PC mainly to draw, animate, and stuff like that. You know, I don't game as much on my PC anymore, like I used to. Yeah, I mainly stream. Like I said, this is my gaming channel. I have a non-gaming channel where I stream art and animations, and I would like to get back into video editing, streaming video editing, and making like a little small mini game on RPG Maker. Yeah, I tend to stream that on the other channel. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rebel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hope everyone's doing okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't play Wuwa, so yeah, but I do play the other games. Maybe we'll find a way to stream the other games if I ever get around to doing it. But yeah, I would like to get a PS5 eventually. Then I could part way with this PS4, I guess, because I still have my PS3 because I can't play my PS3 games on my PS4. But from my understanding, you can play PS4 games on the PS5. So if I do get a PS5, I guess I could part way with this PS4. Annie bribed us to behave, or else she won't give us more gambling funds. Oh, that's true. That's true. Those are what they're called, rupees or rubies or whatever, right? I'm not a she knows this already. She's probably upset though, because she enjoys Zelda on her behalf, not only her behalf but also my behalf. So she it's twice the enjoyment when she plays Zelda, because she enjoys Zelda for me, because I'm not too I'm not too interested in Zelda. I don't know, Zelda. I tried Zelda, the Game Boy Advance game, and Breath of the Wild, and I think, which is the one on the Wii, or Twilight Princess. I think I tried Twilight Princess as well. I don't know, I couldn't get into them. So yeah, I'm sorry to it, but that means you can play twice, right? And you can 200% games. I was practicing painting on Annie's stream. I'm still, yeah, it's always good to practice, Rebel. Like, I'm still practicing as well. Every day we're learning new things, like whether it's researching or just like, you know, improving. You don't like Zelda? Not my dad anymore. Why did you daddy later? I'm sorry, Jake. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about Zelda that I think it looks great. I think the music's great, but yeah, I don't know. The gameplay, which is weird because I play Genshin as well, but I don't know. There's something about the gameplay that didn't quite cut it for me. But I do acknowledge that I can see why people love the game, but yeah, it's not for me. I can say loads of stuff to make people leave, cancel me. You know, I've got definite hot takes, whether they're spicy takes, whether they're good takes or not. It's probably trash takes, but yeah, I've got loads of trash takes. Yeah, I can't see why you don't, but it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, some games aren't for everyone, right? But yeah, I'm gonna get cancelled with the stuff I say. Like, just like okay, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Haikyuu, that anime is not for me. I watched 13 episodes of Haikyuu and then I dropped it like a ton of bricks because I don't see the hype in what other people are seeing. Because yeah, I don't know. I love my sports anime. Like, I love my Slam Dunk, my Prince of Tennis, my Ice Shield 21. You know, I love my football animes. I love all kind of, you know, the something pedal, the bicycle, the cycling anime. I love my sports anime, but when it came to Haikyuu, I don't know, man. I don't see. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo is so good. Like Hajime no Ippo, the boxing anime is really, really good. You know, I love my sports animes, but Haikyuu, I don't know. I don't see the hype. Yeah, Ace of Diamond. Ace of Diamond is really, really good. I stopped at season, I can't remember what season it was. I stopped watching it since like 2022, 2023, or around 23 time. Like, I like Major as well, but Major fell off like midway. It just got a bit, I don't know, it got a bit stale. And then his kid had an anime series, right? And I watched the first season of the kid one and I was like, it was a bit better than the last season that I watched for Major, but it wasn't like peak Major. Like, yeah, I don't I like my baseball animes as well. You got what of No Outs, I think, as well. No Outs was good. But yeah, I love loads of sports animes, but when it comes to the volleyball one, I don't know. Like it just wasn't for me. And I heard great things about Yuri on Ice, so I might give Yuri on Ice a try and see if that's good or not. But yeah. Haikyuu overrated. I mean, I don't want to say that, but you're the one who said it for me. It's like Haikyuu, Matados. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get cancelled, but yeah, I don't see the hype. Someone needs to explain to me why Haikyuu is so good. Because I watched the first 13 episodes, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I was bored. I know you need well-building, character development stuff as well, but yeah, I get that. Just like I watch other animes, right? But yeah, I was bored. Like I didn't see why people was hyping up so much. Maybe I need to watch like 40 episodes. Maybe it's like what's that anime called? Was it One Piece? No, it wasn't One Piece. There was like one long anime. People was like, oh no, you gotta watch a bit. You gotta watch a bit. You know, you gotta get into it. You know, you need to watch a lot of episodes to get into it. And I'm thinking, if an anime, you need to watch like a ton of episodes to get into it, then I don't know. You gotta drop it, right? Like if someone's telling me that, oh, you need to get into One Piece, right? To get into One Piece, you need to watch the first 100, 200 episodes. Are you gonna give 100 to 200 episodes a try just to like it? Don't get me wrong, I like One Piece. I was up to date. This was like years ago. I remember I was on episode 500 and something, and I was up to date. It was the Luffy versus Doffy arc. I got up to there. I didn't finish it though, because like I said, I was up to date. I had to wait every week. But something happened in my life and I kind of like stopped watching anime, stopped watching stuff on a weekly. And then I got so behind when I was a bit more free to watch it. And it was to the point where I was so behind, I was like, I don't know, I can get it back into One Piece. I don't know if we get back into the One Piece. And next thing I know, I remember friends talking about it and telling me that they're on episode 1000 or something. I was like, what, 1000? Like, I'm like halfway now. I was at the point where I was up to date, waiting every week for the next one. And the next thing I know, I'm like halfway now. I was like, nah, I can't do that again. I'm sorry. But yeah. But I can't remember if it was One Piece or another anime, like one of the big ones where you had to watch so many episodes before it gets good. But I'm thinking, should it be good within the first 3 episodes? Because that's what it is, right? That's what gets you hooked, right? But I don't know. I'm caught up in the anime and the manga. Ah, right, I see, yeah. But yeah, I think I did enjoy One Piece. We even did some fan art of One Piece. We recently drew... I swear I watched One Piece, guys. What's his name? I swear I did watch One Piece. Jinbei, that's his name. Is it Jinbei? Yeah, Jinbei. I recently did a fan art of Jinbei. I've drawn Luffy, Zoro. I've drawn 2 versions of Zoro. One of them I've never heard of before, but my friend did a request for that, which was the Egghead arc or something like that. So I drew Zoro Egghead arc, normal Zoro, Luffy, Gear 5 Luffy, wherever that is. What's Gear 1 to Gear 4? I can't remember much of Naruto, not Naruto, the One Piece. I've drawn Chopper, I've drawn Frankie, I've drawn Brooke. And that same person who requested Egghead arc Zoro, he requested Nico Robin Wano arc or something like that. Am I pronouncing it right? Wano arc? And he also requested Ace, who happens to be my favorite character, but Ace, yeah. People be like, you don't like One Piece, it doesn't pick up into episode 467, dropping too soon. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's same thing with me with Haikyuu. I dropped it when it was like episode 13 and people said, oh no, it gets better, trust. But then some friends said that if you don't like it by episode 13, you probably won't like it. I was like, okay, fair enough. Do you watch Anime Twin? What's your favorite anime? I recall a meme of Luffy and the Flamingo that is Tom and Jerry. It started so well. Oh really? Yeah, I can't remember much about it because like I said, I was up to date. So when Luffy arc was live, that's when I last watched One Piece, and that was like years ago, right? It's been some time. Yes, yeah. Steins Gate is also an example as well. I watched 1 episode of Steins Gate, or maybe 2, and I was like, I don't get what's going on. I really, it felt so slow and I didn't know what was going on. And then everyone was saying, no, you need to go up to this point on the episode. and then it gets better. Trust me, it's a really good anime. It gets better. I'm like, bruh, how many episodes do I need to watch to enjoy Steins Gate? But yeah, everyone's saying Steins Gate is really, really good, but I just can't. Twin, I got a third of an eye open. The rest has stopped working. Oh, no worries, Twin. I know it's really, really late. So yeah, thanks for the raid once again. Thanks for so much love. Let me give you a shout out. One day, you know what? I would love to raid you, but because we're on the other side of the world, you know, across the pond, it's hard for me to raid you. But it's easy for you to raid me because, like, you know, if you do like those late night streams, then you're able to raid me. But yeah, thanks again, Twin, for the raid. And once again, guys, do check out my twin, Hyrule Dragons. She does music streams sometimes. She has a really precious, amazing voice. She plays loads of games. She plays Valorant, she plays Woowa, she plays those point and clicksies games. She plays loads of games, loads of different types of games. So yeah, do check her out. Really awesome person, wholesome, really nice community as well. Yeah, they're not really toxic, so they're kind of nice and wholesome. I get along with all of them. So yeah, I do try to tune into a stream as often as I can. Obviously on days I don't stream though, yeah, because I'm technically a mod there, so I do need to moderate her channel. But yeah, one day, if I do a late night stream, like an art stream, I can raid you maybe if you happen to be live during then as well. But yeah, my twinsies are best. Have a good night. 11 episodes then is absolute cinema, yeah. Because the only thing I know about Steins Gate is the Tutoru girl, right? That's all I know about Steins Gate. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's the best. That no one, you know, can contest. But yeah, rest well and sweet dreams, Annie. But yeah, we're going to be carrying on this episode. This happens to be the last episode, the last case for this first game. I don't think I can finish it today. Nothing to do with the raid or anything like that, because I feel like traditionally in Ace Attorney games, the last episode is always notoriously quite long. So I feel like it may take 3 streams to finish. Slight roast. I guess it's probably because we're twins. I do like to yap as well, but I am not on the same level as Annie. She is the yap goddess, like, you know, she's the yap queen. Like she yaps like no tomorrow. 90% yapping, 10% gaming. But yeah, I'm a bit better than that. I'm probably like 80% yapping, 20% gaming. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this game. Even if I wasn't yapping, I wasn't ever going to be able to finish this game. But hopefully we'll be able to finish it on a surprise stream on Saturday. No. If you think I yap a lot, Jake, no, you have not seen Annie. When she her ending soon page, she tends to, like, you know, when you end the game that you're playing and then you do a little bit of talking and saying thanks to people who raided, sub, gifted, through bits and stuff like that. Yeah, when she does that, it tends to last close to an hour, give or take. You know, so that shows you. For me, when I end my stream, it's normally like maybe 5 minutes tops of yapping. For her, it's about an hour roughly. I mean, her chat, her community can vouch that it takes about an hour for her to finish, to close up and end her stream. The moment when she ends her game to say thank you to everyone, it takes about an hour. She even has a yapping emote. That shows you how much she yaps. I don't have a yapping emote, but yeah, she takes about an hour to thank everyone. Bro's fluent in Japanese, exactly. Yeah, but we love that. We love that, right? Because, yeah, you know, we're there for her, right? We're there for her. I think I can speak on behalf of the community. We're there for her, and if she wants to spend an hour saying to chat with us, that's even better. You know, we're just there for her. That's right. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we love that interaction. Yeah, exactly. Because it's really nice. Because, you know, she's taking her time, and she dedicates like a vast amount of time to hang out and chill with us. Whereas some other streamers, I'm not calling them out, I'm not roasting them, like, you do your own to reach their own. We have our own methods on way of streaming. Whereas some streamers were like, alright chat, I'm out now, thank you for all the gifted subs, bits, subs, blah blah blah, love you guys, I'm out, peace, see you guys tomorrow, peace, and then they end the stream, right? Whereas Annie's not quite like that. She sits there, takes her time to read chat, read what our messages, and try to reply to all of them as the best that she can. I mean, there may be like a message too that she may unfortunately miss, but that is what it is, right? Because chat is always moving constantly. It's hard to read when chat is moving so fast. Final Fantasy 14 is one of those forms of meters where you have to get to episode X for it to really ramp. Yeah, so I recently downloaded Final Fantasy 14, so I want to get onto the hype train. And yeah, they told me that so I'm doing the free trial at the moment of the critically acclaimed MMORPG. If you know, you know. And I was told that when you do the base game, I can't remember if the whole base game is okay or it gets better in the second half of the base game. But all I know is that after you do the base game and you start working on the expansion packs, I think you get 2 or 3 expansion packs for free, right? And the trial version, the free trial version, they said that once you work on towards the expansion packs, things gets a lot better. So I don't know about Dawn Trail and all the other expansion packs, because that's not part of the free trials, but I heard people saying that it gets much and much better. But we'll see. I'll let you. I'll be the judge of that when I get around to it. Yeah. It's an absolute wild ride. Yeah. So that's the reason why I want to get into Final Fantasy 14, because I like games that are like really good in story, like story narrative, story driven games. So like visual novels, like I said, visual novels, point and click games, JRPGs. I love games with or games with choices matter. I like those story games, story driven games. And my favorite RPG series is the Trails series. I don't know if some of you guys have heard of the Trails series. They're by Falcom, which is like a AA game. They're not AAA but AA. And yeah, those games are my favorite games, the Trails series, because so far they have a roughly 13 entries so far. And so the entries, imagine each game is like Final Fantasy, because I think Final Fantasy is a bit more popular than the Trails game. I don't expect everyone to know all the Trails games, but or have heard of the series, but I would like to think most of you guys have heard of Final Fantasy, right? So imagine Final Fantasy 1 to 13, but each Final Fantasy games are connected. That's the Trails game. So the Trails. So if I want to call it for simple sake, call it Trails 1 to Trails 13. That's not what they're called, but they have their own names. But imagine Trails 1 to Trails 13. Each one are connected to each other. So the barrier of entry is going to be super high, because like if you want to get into the game, technically you need to play from the first game all the way to the end. And that's like 13 games that technically you need to buy and play. And each average JRPG games are at what, 40 to 60 hours, right, each one. So it is an investment. So yeah, that's what I love about that game. So yeah, I'm quite keen to see what Final Fantasy 14 is like, because you have patches, right? So you got expansion packs, you got patches, you got story. So I'm quite to see how good that game is. It's unfortunate that the Final Fantasy series, they don't rely on each other, like, you know, they don't follow off each other, unless it's like 10, 10-2 or 13, 13-2, Lightning Returns. Maybe the story overlaps, but with the Trails series, every single story overlaps. You may have heard some of them, like Trails in the Sky, Cold Steel 1 to 4. That's part of the Trails series. Yeah, the recent one is the Daybreak one. So some of them you may have heard of, maybe you haven't heard of them, but they're on Steam, Switch, all other consoles. You can find them and get them on. But yeah, I love the Trails series. But yeah, I can't recommend. I would like to recommend people, but I can't recommend. It's like watching One Piece from the beginning. Like if you're willing to watch One Piece from the beginning, then sure, I'm sure One Piece fans will be like, yeah, go for it, watch it. Yeah, but you gotta mind you that there's 1,000 episodes. It's like Trails. Trails is like One Piece. Like if you're gonna play, you gotta start from the beginning, but it's a long ass ride. Yeah, you gotta fully commit. Yeah, there is no. It's not an express train where it's like one way, like from one to the other. You gotta there's multiple stops, so you gotta play every single game to fully appreciate it. Yeah, it's more than 1,100 episodes. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like I said, I was at 500 and something. Like if you Google the Doffy, the Flamengo Luffy arc, that's like episode 500 and something. That's where I stopped. Like I couldn't watch it. I didn't watch it all. Like I said, something happened in my life. I'm not sure what, but it prevented me from just watching stuff. It wasn't just anime. It was also like K-drama and stuff like that. I'm kind of showing my age now. If I told you episode 500 or something, and I was watching K-drama back then and stuff like that, yeah. even TV shows. I don't know what TV shows I was watching back then, but yeah, everything. My life was kind of on hold in terms of media, for whatever reason. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was work. Work was so busy and hectic that I couldn't do anything, couldn't consume any media. But yeah, I took a break from media for whatever reason, and I just didn't get back onto most of them. You should go finish it. The Wino arc was cinema. Is that the most recent one or no? Like I said, I need to draw Nico Robin from that arc. So her design is a bit different. I think Nico Robin's design has changed so much throughout the whole anime. From even what I've seen as well, the whole anime, she's changed so much. And yeah, when I saw her, I was like, okay, interesting attire and stuff. But yeah, I was down to draw a fan art of her. So yeah, I'm quite excited. A couple of years ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if I ever get back onto the One Piece train, because you tell me I got to watch like 600 episodes. Ooh. And it's gonna be probably 700 by the time I catch up. Oof, that's a lot. I know there's a website that was called One Piece, right? Which kind of skips the filler, but I don't know if it skips the filler midway through the story as well, like through the episode 500 to 1000. If some of the episodes there got skipped as well, because yeah, filler episodes are okay, but yeah, I know some people aren't a fan of fillers. I think with me, because since I got a bad memory, filler episodes are okay. If I've truly forgotten everything, then yeah, filler episodes are alright, because it kind of brings me back up to speed. But yeah, my favorite character is Ace, followed by Zoro. I love Zoro. He's so dopey and ditzy. He's so funny. 600 episodes light work. Yeah, I'm not as pro as you guys. Yeah, I don't have that much free time, if I'm honest. So yeah, most of my free time I end up spending time drawing and stuff like that. So I don't have much time to consume media. I tend to leave friend streams on the background and glance at it from time to time. I'm always doing something when I'm watching a friend stream, and it's more like, unfortunately, secondary monitor stuff. And if they're shouting, screaming, sure, I'll look at see what they're doing or whatever, and comment on it, or from time, like I said, from time to time, I'll look and see what they're doing, and then I'll message in chat. But yeah, it's hard. I always watch filler because sometimes they trickle in details you need to know. That's true, yeah. Because sometimes I don't know, or sometimes you kind of appreciate things better, or you see things that you didn't notice first time round, first instance, if that makes sense. So I'm sure if you rewatch animes, movies, or even replay games, there can be little small minute things that didn't seem too much to you, didn't seem like a big deal, but when you play it again or watch it again, be like, oh yeah, you're like, oh snapsies, I didn't recognize this, or these small things are like, oh shit, I didn't see this, I can't believe I stopped notice it now. And these things are kind of cool. That's why also there are some things in life where you need to rewatch it again to understand things better. One prime example is again, I might be showing my age here. There's a movie called Donnie Darko, I think it's called. I don't know if you guys have heard of it or seen it, but Donnie Darko is a prime example. When I first watched that movie, I had no idea what was going on. I was so confused. Confusion level over 9,000. I didn't know what was going on. Right, I was clueless, absolutely clueless. I watched it again. I understood it a bit more, but still, I wouldn't say I fully understand the movie, but I understand it a little bit better. I don't know. I feel like I need to rewatch that movie so many times to fully understand that movie. It's not because the movie's bad. I think it's just the director, the way he did the movie. He did it so well where it probably requires multiple viewings to fully understand the movie. Oh, by the way, fanfans, yeah, so that's the reason why I like to oh, all good, TTV, have a nice look. Yeah, thanks for being there. That's why I feel like some games, that's why when I play, when there's new players playing games that I like to enjoy, like the Trail series, or games some gacha games that I currently play, when I watch people try that out for the first time, I get to, not only do you get the nostalgia feeling of someone replaying the first part, the early stages of the game, it's nostalgic, sure, that's nice to see, but sometimes there may be things that you missed out on, or things that flew over your head because you were so early into the game that you didn't know what was going on, right? But then obviously as the story develops, and then you watch someone playing it for the first time, the first few chapters again, be like, oh wow, that flew off my head first time round, but now it all makes sense. They're putting all the pieces together. Obviously, the person who's streaming the game won't know what's going on, just like you when you first played it. But yeah, it was like, wow, I can't believe they laid out the foundation so early, and because it just flew over your head, right? That's what I like about animes, movies, games, and stuff like that. Those games and animes and other medias that does that is so cool, so good. But yeah, I can't wait to play Final Fantasy 14. I don't know when I'll get around to doing that, because like I said, there's so many games I want to go through, so it's going to be tough to find time. I would like to try to at least play it once a week, or if not like twice a month, but we'll see. That's why I replay games every few years. It always feels something new. True, exactly. I agree with that. Yeah. But there are some games I think it is worth playing again. Some games maybe not so much. But yeah, like with visual novels, for example, you've got multiple endings, right? So it's always good to try to get all the endings at least once. So because you probably go through the beginning part again, right? I know some people skip the whole dialogue, but some people will reread it again, and you pick up things that you missed when you revisit the game for sure. But yeah, I know I came in talking about anime and stuff like that, but I don't really watch that much anime anymore. I think the last, like I said, I'm really busy these days. So the last anime I watched, I think it's either Spy Family Season 1. I still haven't watched Season 2 yet. It's either Spy Family Season 1 or Suzume. Because I watched Suzume in the cinema, in the theaters with friends. And to be honest, I feel like I missed a lot of Suzume. I need to rewatch Suzume. I feel like I missed a lot of Suzume because, one, I was in awe of the animation. Because like I said, I like to animate on stream and art on stream. So when I do the animations and stuff like that, I was too busy looking at the background art, too busy looking at the animation, that I forgot to read the subtitles. So there's gonna be some scenes where I don't know what the hell's going on because I was too busy like in awe of the animation and seeing how they do it. So I was like doing research, I was learning while I was watching the movie to see how they do things when animating and stuff like that. So maybe some techniques that I can learn from them and apply it to my own stuff. I do it for funsies, the animations and stuff like that. So I want to just learn and get better in animation. Because then one day I could like do like intro streams, outro streams, and maybe animate emotes, or just do like a little short anime clips on YouTube that people can watch and see. Like 1-2 minute skits, or so 1-2 minute videos. Because I think I would love to do those. What's that guy's name? Have you guys heard of Domix? I think his name was Domix, right? The animator on YouTube. I would love to do like short 1-2 minutes clips, videos like him, where you animate something and you talk about what you want to talk, whatever subject it is. But I kind of want to do that. That would be like cool. I won't be able to churn it as quickly as him. Like, even if it's like once a month or whatever, or once every few months, I would love to do those like 1-2 minute videos of talking about some random topics, and I know what the first topic is going to be, but I just need to find time to be able to animate and stuff like that. You might really enjoy one arc in One Piece then. They drastically ramp things up animation wise. Demon Slayer has vivid and wild animation too, in my opinion. Yeah, I heard good things about Demon Slayer and how do you pronounce that name again? Jujutsu Kaisen or something like that? JJK, I think they call it. I heard the animation in that anime is pretty good as well, but yeah, I just trying to find time to watch anime, because I feel like I'm not bashing at people who watch it in English dub. Like, again, to each your own. What consume the media that you're comfortable with. Like, I'm not gonna. For me personally, I like to watch it in Japanese. Like, if I can, I'd rather watch it in Japanese than English. But if you're an English enjoyer, again, like I said, power to you. You consume the media that you're comfortable and have most enjoyment out of. I'm not going to bash people. I'm not going to look down on people and be like an elitist. Say, oh my gosh, I can't believe you watch it in English. Cringe and stuff like that. Because let's be real, I feel like most of us watch Pokemon in English, right? So are you saying that we're cringe for watching Pokemon in English, or even Digimon in English? Don't get me wrong. I watched Pokemon Season 1 in Japanese. So I remember Satoshi was Ash, Kasumi was Misty, Takeshi was Brock. I've forgotten Jesse and James now. It was like Kuroshi, ah, fuck, I forgot what Jesse's name was. They're both, her name starts with M, and James's name starts with K, I think. I might be wrong, but yeah, it's been so long since I watched Pokemon in Japanese, but yeah. You watch dubbed so you can focus on, yeah, exactly. You consume the media however you want. Like there is no shame in watching it in whatever language. Like if you want to watch it in Spanish, then yeah, listen to it in Spanish. Like it does not matter as long as you enjoy it. It's like playing games, right? You bought the game, or if it's free to play, you got the game. You should play it however you want. Who cares if people are trying to backseat you or telling you that you've done it the wrong way? You play however you want. It's your game. Play however you want. Just like anime, you know, it's your time. It's technically like quote unquote your anime. You watch it however you want, whether it's in English, Spanish, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, French, German, whatever language you listen to. Yeah, it's your anime. You play it however you want. You watch it however you want. Yeah. I used to be one of those people. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know. That being said, I used to be one of those people. Oh, it has to be Japanese, like, you know, because it's Japanese anime. If you watch it in other languages, cringe. But I've matured and I've let my ways sane. Yeah, just consume. I have a preference. We all have a preference. My preference is the language that the thing is on. So, for example, anime, I would watch it in Japanese, ideally. If it's like, for example, like the gacha games that we probably play, Wuwa, Hoyo games, because it's a Chinese game, I'll probably more likely lean towards it playing the game in Chinese. But yeah, if people play in English, Japanese, it's like whatever suits you, whatever floats your boat. No. I've learned and grown up for sure. Yeah, I've definitely matured. I used to be quite narrow-minded for sure, but I'm a bit more open-minded these days. But yeah, we consume media. Play however you want. Play like for example, I know some people get like a lot of flack for playing as a Lalafell in Final Fantasy, but if you want to be a Lalafell because they're cute and adorable, then be a Lalafell, cute and adorable. I have been told that lore-wise, Lalafells aren't as innocent as it may be, or something like that along those lines. But yeah, be whoever you want. If you want to be a girl, like for me personally, when I also play games, when you have a customizable or you could choose the your character, I'm always a dude. I'm never a dudette. Like, I'm never a girl. I'm always a guy, because I always play like if it's me. And if I can, I try to make the character as Asian as possible, because I'm Asian, right? So I try to make my character as Asian as possible. So yeah, because I'm trying to like make it as if I'm in the game. But yeah, some guys like to be a girl, because if they want to see something on the screen, they want to see a girl on the screen most of the time, because of you know, buffs, if you want to put it that way. But yeah. Or vice versa, like if you're a girl and you want to be a guy, then yeah, sure, you know, just be a guy. Well, it's just like when you play gacha games, some people pull for husbandos and waifus, like some people pull for meta. You pull for whoever you want. Yeah, for me, I pull for designs and personality. I'm talking about like story character, in-game character, personality, not quote-unquote personality. But yeah, if a guy's likable, a girl's likable, I would pull for them. No, yeah, I don't really care if they're super OP or whatnot. There's been so many characters I've pulled for or don't even use that are super OP because I don't like them. I can't make a guy if they look boring. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Because you probably want your character to look cool and badass, right? Or attractive, so I get it. Mine looks so plain though. Mine looks boring, plain and dull because I'm trying to make it look like me. Anyone who looks Asian, that's easy clap. That's why for me, it takes me like what, 5 minutes to do a character customization, whereas some people take like close to an hour, half an hour to an hour to do the character's customization. Depends on how detailed the characterization is or can be. So like I think it was like for Monster Hunter, some people take a long time. Same as I think it was Fallout 4. Some people would take a long time doing the characters for that. Yeah. Pull for the plot, exactly. Yes. Assuming we're talking about the same type of plot, but yeah, some people call plot a different type of plot. But yeah, just the way I always advocate, like when it comes to gacha games, pull for whoever you like. Don't listen to people. Like, I mean, like, if you want to be mindful and want to be aware and up to date with the meta and stuff like that, sure, you can ask friends who's OP and who's meta right now. But yeah, you don't have to pull for meta. I always advocate pulling for enjoyment, because like we play, well, most of us play games to have fun, right? We don't normally play games just to torture ourselves. Some people do, like those Elden Rings, Hollow Knight enjoyers. Cuphead enjoys, but yeah, they love to torture, and Jump Kings, they play to torture themselves. But generally, by and large, we all play games to have fun. And if pulling for a certain character is not fun, I wouldn't say pull for. I wouldn't recommend pulling for them. Pull for who you like, because you'll probably get more enjoyment out of them. And we play games for fun, most of us anyway. So yeah, play games to have fun is what I go for. Because if you're gonna feel miserable, then why are you playing the game? That's what I think, you know, to myself. Unless it's a job, you know, why are we playing the game if it's miserable? Yeah, exactly. Having fun is the most important part, for sure, yeah. I made an old Asian Confucius-looking character in Enshrouded. I heard about Enshrouded, but I don't know nothing about that game. I had so much fun. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear, yeah. As long as you enjoy the game, that's what makes it most enjoyable, because you don't want to play a game and feel miserable, like, yeah, I want to quit, but I'm still playing this game. I'm 5 hours in, you know, I hate this game, why am I still playing it, you know? But yeah, we either play games to have fun or to make a career out of it, I guess. Like the pro players, like whether you're playing esports games like Counter-Strike, Valorant, League of Legends, Dota 2. I don't know if Overwatch is still a thing, but yeah, like all those esports games that has a scene. You either play to become pro or you play to have fun. Like I used to play Dota 2, and I used to play for fun rather than become pro at that game. I wasn't good enough. I mean, I do have a semi-pro, I guess you can call it, record. I've only played 3 games in tournaments, and as a stand-in because of my friend's team. And one of their friends couldn't make it. One of their teammates couldn't make it, so he asked me to stand in. So yeah, but luckily for me, I have like a 100% record. I have a 100% record in my esports career. Yeah, my esports profile is played 3 games, won 3 games, and I called it. I said it retired. I can retire with a 100% win rate in my esports career. But yeah, even though it's only 3 games, it's still 100% right. I'm gonna take that to my grave. Never lost an esports game ever. But yeah, I wasn't good though. I got carried. I played as hard support, so I got carried hard. But yeah, I just did what they told me to do in the game. So if they told me to stun, I'll stun. If they told me to use my ult, I use my ult. Yeah, I was just listening to them because like they were like So I think I'm equivalent to. Okay, so I don't play League and I don't play Valorant, so I'm not too familiar with the rankings. So I'm gonna try to equate it to that level. So what's the rank after Diamond? In I don't know if Diamond's a thing in Valorant, but it's a thing in League of Legends. What's the rank after Diamonds? I am confused. So after Platinum is Diamond, right? And I can't remember what's after Diamond. Is it Mastery, Challenger? Or is there something else after Diamond for those who play or knows the ranks? But yeah, I think I'm equivalent to like Diamond rank if you was to speak League of Legends terms. But my friends are like either the rank above Diamond or 2 ranks above Diamond. That's what their elo, their MMR was, their rank was. So as you can see, I'm like way outside my depth here. So yeah, I'm playing with people who are way better than me, and they would like literally just tell me what to do. I was like, okay, I'll do this. You want me to stun? I can stun. I'm diamond rank, right? So I know how to stun. I know the basic mechanics and stuff. But yeah, my I think people say that from diamond to the next rank, the main difference isn't mechanical skills. It's more like map awareness and decision making, like what to do. Because I feel like if you're diamond rank, your mechanical skills is pretty much there. You know what to do. It's just so you know how to do it. It's just like you don't normally know what to do. So because they kind of know my mechanical skills because of my rank, but then they're worried that my decision making skills isn't there, or my map awareness skills isn't there. So that's why they say, oh, do this, do that, go here, go there, and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, I just gotta listen to them because they are like two divisions above me, so they should know the game better than I do. Yeah, I'm not one of those people where my ego is so huge and highly inflated. Like, you know, you got those people who are like bronze level, yeah, thinking, no, I'm bronze, but I'm actually gold. I know I'm gold, but because of the people that I'm playing with, I'm stuck in bronze. But when they play in gold, they realize that, yeah, you don't belong there. Yeah, I know these things. That I know I'm not the rank above, the division above diamond. I know I'm not the division, 2 divisions above diamond. I know I am diamond. I'm diamond and only diamond. I know I don't fit in the rank, the division above me, because I know I'm gonna be so bad, and people are gonna think I'm an account buyer or whatever if I was to play in the division above me. Whereas you get so many people thinking, yeah, I'm gold but I'm stuck in bronze, or I'm silver but I know I'm platinum and stuff like that. But then when they play with me, they feed so much, and their decision making, their skills is so bad, and they're like 0 and 20. I was like, yeah, so you're diamond, right? Yeah. And then when they play against diamonds, yeah, they're just quiet. They get like truly humbled. Like, because you think you're better than the people that you play with. You think, oh yeah, I'm miles better than them, therefore should be like way higher rank. But no, that's not the case. When you actually play in a higher rank, you realize your skill level. You realize I know my role, I know my lane, and I stay in my lane. And yeah, when I play with my friends there, I knew I'm really bad, so I just listen to what they say and I don't even question it. Like, maybe after the game I'll question it, say, oh, why did you tell me to go here? Why did you tell me to do this? And they'll take the time to go over the replay and saying, oh yeah, you should have done this, by the way, Pack, or you know, the reason why I told you to go here is because of this reason. That way I can learn from like people who are above me, like better than me, so then maybe I can implement that in my games against my peers, against my rank, and then hopefully I can use those skills to help me get better and learn, like, you know, how to make better decision making and stuff like that. Because like, sometimes you're quite tunnel visioned and you think you have like a holistic views on things and how to play things, but yeah, taking other people's especially higher ranked people, like their point of view and their feedback makes you a bit more mindful of things and more aware of things. But yeah, that's MOBA games and competitive games. I'm sure it can be applied to Valorant and other like Counter-Strike or League of Legends or Overwatch or whatever, Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. Yeah, my teammates holding me back, classics, exactly. Yeah. The reason why I lost is not because of me, it's because my team that's holding me back. The team is the reason why I lost, you know. Yeah, yes, ignore that I'm 5 and 20, but yeah, it's my team. My team didn't put wards, they didn't protect me, they didn't have my back. You know, that's why I died 20 times, like, you know, the classic excuse. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Matanos. But yeah, I know my role. Like, normally when I die, it's mainly because it's my fault. I think like 90% of the time is my fault. Maybe 10% of the times could be avoided by if people help me out. But yeah, I admit that 90% of the times when I die, it's because of my fault. Or the reason why we lost, I played a part in it why we lost. Because the way I see it is that we lose as a team, we win as a team. Together we rise, together we fall is the motto that I like to live by when I play competitive games. It's a team game at the end of the day. No player is like, I mean, sure, mechanically they might be better than us, but no player is better than another. We're all equals. That's how I see things. We're all equals. So we lose as a team, we win as a team. But yeah, especially when you're playing solo rank anyways. That is anyway. But yeah, because of my age and stuff like that, I feel like I'm clicking slower, my reaction is slower, therefore I stopped playing competitive games because I feel like I'm going to be a disadvantage. I reckon if I was to play a game, I'm probably going to be somewhere like silver or gold. I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near diamond level. I don't think I'm going to be even platinum level. Maybe gold at best. I think my skills, my reaction has gone down now, so I'd rather not play and drag people down. Because imagine if I'm queuing with fellow diamond players and I'm actually gold level. Yeah, I feel bad. It's a healthy mindset to have, exactly. Yeah. I used to be, don't get me wrong, I can be toxic at times. I can be hella toxic, but yeah, I choose not to be toxic most of the times. Because like, I think when you get older, you start to become more mature, and the way I look at randos, or my attitude to randos, has changed now. So rather than being hella toxic to them and just like open a cam and whoop ass on them or whatever, I just don't give them the bother of time, you know. I'm not going to waste my energy on them. I'm just going to focus on my friends and enjoy and be happy with my friends. And with the randos, I just, yeah, whatever. They're like whatever to me. Not worth my time, not worth my energy. And if only I did that from the beginning. But yeah, I've learnt my ways now. But yeah, I think if I was to ever get back into competitive games, I think I'll probably want to play with, like, say it's Dota or whatever, I would want to play with 4 friends. It's a stack of 5, a full party basically is what I'm saying. So whatever game you're playing, I want a full party with no randos. That way I won't get triggered, I won't be toxic, and everyone can have fun. Like, sure, if we int and grief and lose, I'm sure it's still fun. Like, I think if a friend ints and grief, I think it's fine. I can laugh it off. If a rando ints and grief, I can't. I'll get too annoyed and angry and be hella toxic towards them. I don't know, it's like my attitude towards friends versus randos is completely different, hella different, massive contrast. So yeah, if I play with 4 other friends, it'll be fine. I'll be okay. But yeah, we play games to have fun. Yeah, the moment you're not enjoying it, I would recommend try to 1, take a break, or 2, maybe consider not playing it again, or for a long time. But anyways, I'm doing an Annie. I've been yapping for goodness knows how long. Let's get back into the game. So for those who tuned in and want to know about this particular case, so let me try to give you a TLDR. Assuming that you guys haven't played the game before or don't know anything about Ace Attorney, there's this country many years ago. Let's call it country C, because the country is called Codopian. It's country C. That country C has now split into 2 countries now. So the country C is now split into 2, country A and country B. The reason why I call it C, and like I said, because I don't know if you can see it here. Yeah, so country A is Alibas and country B is Babao. And the former country which consisted of both these countries was called Codopian, so country C. So call it country C, country A, country B. So country C is now split into 2, country A and country B. So they're their own country now. And we was in country B, and we noticed that there was someone dead there, and we started investigating. He was actually involved in the previous episode, but we don't have to talk about that. But he's dead. We're trying to figure out who the killer is. They suspected it was her, which is a friend of ours, I guess you can call. But it wasn't actually her. And now we're in country A now. So you know, we're talking to this embassy, we're in the embassy of country A now. And now again we found another dead person, which we can't see here, but there is a dead person, and now we're investigating to see who did it. And we noticed that when we were in the embassy of country A, so this dead person, when we looked at the scene where this person died, that knife that you see on the screen above him, that knife actually belongs to country A. So this knife here actually belongs to country A, hence the A knife. So it belongs to country A, and so we're trying to figure out why is a country A knife is by country B. Like, what's going on? So there might be a bit of like politics and stuff involved. And then so we went to country A to do some investigation, and then we noticed that there's someone dead there also, and that's where Annie raided me. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. Why is Pac finding all these dead people? I don't know, Ark. I have this talent of attracting dead people. And I guess I also part of what's that movie called? Sixth Sense, right? I see dead people. I see dead people. Yeah, I'm like the little kid in Sixth Sense. I realize that as I get older, I become a liability in competition. True, crazy wizard fox. Yeah, true. Same here. I'm a liability. My reaction isn't as fast as I used to. That's why we had a thing called brain lag. I constantly say that in here, that I have brain lag. And yeah, not only do I have brain lag, I just click things slowly now. I can't click. And my accuracy and aiming precision is nowhere near as it used to be. So if you tell me to click there, not only does it take a long time to click there, I might not even click there. I might click somewhere else. So I'm definitely a liability. I was literally typing that, yeah. Slow reaction and bad accuracy as well. Inaccurate and slow. The worst combo for any games. Because imagine playing like mobile games, whether it's Dota, League of Legends. Like, you got the skill shots, right? And you need to aim accurately, else you're gonna miss and you're gonna waste your ult. You're gonna waste your skills. and it's not going to be on cooldown because of that. Yeah, that's me. I keep missing that. Or when you play Valor or Counter-Strike, you need to obviously aim for the head. You need to kill them before they kill you. Or someone's planting or defusing, you need to protect them, right? But you miss and they end up killing them, and you're like, well, it is what it is. You know. Oops, sorry guys, my bad. You know, that's me. That do be me these days. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious... No, this always happens, so we don't need to read that again. So yeah, this is one of the very few games I quote-unquote voice act, so I try to give each character a different voice. I admit, some of them are going to be cringe, and some of them will get me cancelled. There were times where I gave people like a southern accent. There were some characters I gave a French accent, and one of these characters in this episode, I've given a an Asian accent. So yeah, I do apologize for those, you know, please don't get offended. Oh shit, I'm sorry Kukris, I did a CCN accent. Time to leave, Kukris, I'm sorry. How you doing, Kukris? I hope you're doing well. Johnny's going live in 2 hours, right? Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I do apologize in advance. We'll be here for the hammer. Yeah, when this guy comes into the fray, or two people, when she comes into the fray, I give her the Asian accent. With the name Shin Na, yeah, surely you gotta give an Asian accent, right? And this guy as well. We gotta give him with a name Shi Long Lang. We have to give him the Asian accent as well, right? We gotta give him the Asian accent. So yeah, I do apologize, guys. Okay. There is not a single shred of fashion sense in the master's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's been sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, the mask is a lot more popular than I thought it'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francisca. Yeah, Francisca loves to say foolish all the time. You're doing okay. Okay, that's good to hear. Oh yeah, by the way, I did another multi earlier today. I had enough to do another multi, so I'm 4 multis in, still no Saber, Sag. I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashinu. I mean, he's, for your sake, Kukris, he's dead, so I don't have to give him that Asian accent as well. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. I meant to give vibes there because of the voice, like Solid Snake. From his clothes, I mean his looks, yeah. I guess you can see, yeah, from his clothes and what he was carrying. We determined that this guy is the real Damask too. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard, like a statue. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay, so that sword is a fake then. It's a red herring. If it's a blunt blow to the head. The voice helps too. Okay. Yeah, we like to voice act in this game, and mainly this game only. I mean, I do read in other games, but I don't tend to give them accents or a voice. It's just my normal voice I tend to give them. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's still Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary weapon because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. And we saw that spear was kind of bent as well. So I guess the blood on the sword kind of like points towards the samurai. It kind of makes sense why you would at least detain him for questioning. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Yeah, I'm not liking this. This doesn't give... This is not good for Larry. Okay. Oh, he's holding a piece of paper. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh, it's a map. It's a floor plan or something. Why has he got a floor plan? To steal something? It would appear that direction on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Turnabout statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Hey Gotham, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Glad to have you here. Just who is this person that requested the theft of the Turnabout statue? Wait, didn't Kay also say she saw someone sus? But she said wearing black, but this is green though. Like a black long coat. But this is dark green, not black. So maybe it wasn't him. The question is also that they had the floor plan. Can we see it? We cannot see it yet. So they got the floor plan to steal the statue, but the thing is that they don't know that both embassies contain a statue, and apparently one of them is real and one of them is fake. And right now we don't know who has the real one and who has the fake one. Right? So you can't see it here, but literally to the right of where this dead man is a statue. To the right, you can't see it in this picture. And then also in this picture, so that picture I showed you where the dead man is country B. This is country A. You can see the statue in country A as well. They both have the same statue of this one here. Apparently one of them is fake and one of them is real. We don't know which one's real. Just because this is sparkly doesn't necessarily mean it's real. It could be fake. We don't know. But I'm sure we're going to find out later. And I noticed that the statue is facing west or to the left. Whereas if you look when we leave this conversation, the statue is looking down towards us, so south, looking southbound. The mask. Okay, well, now we've got the thing. Can we see this? I want to see. Can we flip it? We can't flip it. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like they want to steal this particular statue in country A, but there's a statue in both countries though. So that's the thing I don't understand. So yeah, can you see the statue now is facing this way? Because if you look at let me show you back to the picture again. So this picture, this was taken a bit earlier. It's facing left because you got the knives to the left. You got the flower on the wall design, and you got the bow in the top left hand corner above the knife set thing. And if you look at here, the knife set's here, the bow's there, and the picture of the flowers there. But the statue is facing this way and not left. So I wonder if the statue was used to kill this guy. Could be. Could be, but who knows? That's my guess. So let's have a look at this statue then and see what it says. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babylese office we examined. So Babylese, like I said, is country B. We're in country A right now. It is the Turnabout statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Cordopia. Like I said, Cordopia is country C. So country C was the original country and it split into two. Country A and country B. So yeah, many years ago, country C was the thing and then it was split into two countries now. They both became independent of each other. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Exactly just what I told you guys not too long ago. But both Alibas and Babao claim to have the real thing. What an incredible childish fight to have. Yeah, so both countries have it and we just don't know who is the real one, which one is real. Sure, that photo was sparkly, but that doesn't mean anything, right? It could insinuate or infer that this one's the real one, but who knows? It could be a debate. Capcom could be debating us. Okay. So let's click on the statue, I guess, maybe? It's a pyramidal statue. There was one of these on the Ablaze side as well. Well, I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It's a national treasure. Oh, wait, have we read this already? Yeah, we read that already. Okay, I don't need to read it again. Yeah, we read that already. So can we but obviously there's something different, so we can deduce. This is what I told you about, right? We can let's deduce that the direction that the statue is facing is different to the photo. Here. Eureka! Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Ms. Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand? That's not it. I was trying to point out the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that this statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Yep, as I said that earlier, so yeah. Okay, I can leave maybe? What else can we do? Grandfather clock. There was a grandfather clock, just like this one earlier in the Babylonis embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design and its material is made of strike a good balance with the plants. Hey you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know? Hurry up and save me. Yeah, she likes to whip people for some reason. Be quiet. Ach, this is all part of the elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Okay, that did nothing. Alright, let's do the logic thing then. No. Oh, there is no logic. Oh, we've got no jigsaw puzzles, so there is no logic here. Okay. Let's talk to Larry. Maybe we speak to logic. How old is Edgeworth? I think... How much older did I say? He's quite a bit older than Francisca. But I'm trying to remember. I think it was like 4 years? So he's probably 23. I think it was around 4 years. Oh, wait. We're the same age as Larry. Is Larry in here? Okay, so he's 24, 25. Because they're schoolmates. They're in the same class. They're in the same school, so they're schoolmates. So he's about 24, 25. Because it depends on when Larry turned 25. But yeah, they're of the same age. Because they went to school together. Okay, so this is Master 2. His name is Kashinu. Or Kashi now. Okay. I hope that answers your question, Ark. Okay, let's speak to Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. I'm guessing him is Phoenix, right? How is it that the two of you are always managed to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Okay, so yeah, give context, some lore, Ace Attorney lore. Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth and Larry Butts, they're all childhood friends. They all went to school together. And kind of a bit of a spoilers for you guys, but I won't go into too much details, but certain events happened in school. And that's certain key events or incidents that happened back in school was what prompted both Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright to become a lawyer. In particular, they both wanted to become a defense attorney. And you're probably wondering, you know, if you're a bit familiar with this game, that Miles Edgeworth isn't actually a defense attorney. He's actually a prosecutor. Things happened, and which made him decide to become a prosecutor. These things are quite big and key, and really big spoilers if you do plan to get into the Ace Attorney series. so I'm not going to say what happened, but some stuff happened, and which kind of like made Miles change his mind or swap sides. So rather becoming a defense attorney, he decided to become a prosecutor and prosecute bad people. So yeah, that's some lore between the three of them. So Larry is still like a happy-go-Larry, I guess. Like he goes off and do his own things on his own will, and Phoenix Wright, it still remains to be a defense attorney, and Miles Edgeworth is a prosecutor who's also technically a lawyer. They're both lawyers. One puts people behind bars, and one protects and prevents people from going behind bars. Yeah, some law. And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Okay, what did Francisco promise them? That I don't remember. That's probably something in the game, maybe. So let's see what she says, or let's see what he says if he happens to remind her. Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi Whippity Whip Trip. How old is she again? She's 19. Okay. So she is an adult. Okay, because she was under 18 and he's asking her to. I mean, like, sure, you can ask a child to model, but obviously you need the parents' consent first, and also it depends on what type of modeling. Because like, you know, you see, you have kids in like commercials, and like in like, you know, kids' clothing to promote the clothing brands and stuff like that as well, or to promote like. I don't know, they're sitting down playing a toy, whatever, right? So you're promoting the toy, whether it's Legos, Play-Doh, slime, if that's still the trend. You can have kids modeling, kid models in those adverts, but yeah, you always need a, you know, parental's permission, especially under 18, right? The real crime is Larry's current fashion sense. Yeah, because so what he's wearing right now is a Still Samurai, which is like a kids show. So over here we actually no, I guess what you can say is that I think it's global, right? You know, Barney. So imagine him wearing a Barney costume. Barney the dinosaur? He's a dinosaur, right? The purple dinosaur. Imagine him being this. Still Samurai is equivalent to Barney. I was gonna say Mr. Blobbers, but I remember Mr. Blobbers is just a UK thing. You guys probably don't know what Mr. Blobbers is if you're not from the UK. So yeah, it's like Barney. He's wearing a Barney costume. So yeah, whether you like the costume design of Barney or not remains to be seen. But yeah, it's a TV show, the costume that he's wearing right now. It's called Still Samurai. Still Samurai! Okay, I'm so gonna get cancelled. Okay, I do apologise. Yo! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. Something like whenever there's always... I can't remember, it's something about the butts and something stinks or something, or smells. I wonder if he's going to say that. Or is it a different saying? It's basically, there's always trouble when Larry's around. That's pretty much the motto, the essence of the saying. But let's see what the saying is. Yes! I remember it was something to do with smell on butts. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, so his name is Larry Butts, I think, right? Where does it show his full name? His name is Larry Butts. So it's a play on words, butts with your butt, your bottom, your behind. La derrière, the French would say. Yeah, so the butts and smell. I love puns and dad jokes. People know. We have a cringe counter called People Leave or whatever. So if you type in People Leave or pack emergency meeting, if you're sub to this channel, it will have a counter of how many times I've made dad jokes and puns or do cringe things. That's not a futuristic spacesuit. Haha, I was way off. No, all good. It's because probably because he doesn't have his headpiece on that you might be able to see, or maybe if we zoomed out a bit, you probably see the samurai outfit. I think we have a picture. Okay, maybe yeah, this is his outfit here. I can see why you think it's kind of spacey because of the white, and if you don't look at the string or the rope that's around his arms and back, tied around his back, yeah, I can see it looks kind of spacey because you got like space gloves, and because it's white, it kind of gives you like astronaut spacesuit feels. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, I think if he has his head piece on, yeah, it probably doesn't look spacesuity. And you can't see his waist down. If you see his waist down, you see him wearing like red pants, like red trousers or whatever, like loose ones. that has like, it's quite flary at the bottom, I think. Really baggy red pants. And you'll know for sure it won't be a spacesuit. But from waist up, yeah, without the head, it does give a bit of spacey feels if you ignore the ropes, the string thing on his back. I don't know what it's actually called. I know it's quite a Japanese culture thing, because I don't know if any Wuwa characters has it, but there is a Genshin character that has these kind of rope things on their back. It's a character called Yoimiya, if you play Genshin Impact. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Yeah, you can barely see it, but from waist down you can see the red. So that's the start of his baggy pants. So felony level fashion crimes. Yeah, I guess you could even want to call it that, yeah. It's a cultural clash, should I say. A mixture of like traditional Japanese stuff with some sort of like spacesuity garment, I guess, or clothing. Because I don't think, maybe they're trying to like make it look like metallic because it's still samurai, but it doesn't. That's not something that you would normally associate a samurai to wear, or maybe I just don't know. I'm not familiar with clothing for samurai, but I think of like the shogun, like those sort of clothing, like, right? And this look far like any shogun-esque type of clothing. Still samurai. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Dunim now? That's Durnim. Loris Durnim. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not for this guy. Not for this guy. Ow, 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 ow. Now I remember, you're that rude pale imitation of a real artist. No. I always did the French accent, okay? You got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Loris business. Yeah, I'm no artist. Besides, when... I don't remember who Banjolina is. She's probably someone from the first game, or first 3 games that we played. Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart's in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. Wait, I thought Mindy was the first girl in the first game. So who's Banjolina? Okay, I don't know who Banjolina is. I thought Mindy, or was her name Cindy? Mindy, Cindy, Wendy, all same thing, right? It all rhyme, same thing. They're not the same thing, guys. For legal reasons, I can't say you should say they're the same thing, because you know you might get in trouble. Might even get a slap in the face by Mindy, Cindy, or Wendy. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way, and I figured I could through this Still Samurai outfit. Your insane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he's picked up his part-time job as a Still Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. Oh, Princessu! Magus or Magus sisters. I don't know where that's from. You got it. I knew you know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. I'm sure you guys know, but in case people don't know, modus operandi, if I recall correctly, is basically MO. People say MO for short because, like, you know, saying that word is pretty long. Time of murder. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Look, confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. Basically, essentially, you dumb as fuck. Most prominent major sisters from a video game in the Final Fantasy series. Wait. Oh, right, yes. So, I remember now. I remember fighting them in Final Fantasy X. They were strong. I swear they're like, I did save, not save scum, but I did save before going to them. I swear they like completely beat the living crap out of me. I remember I died and I had to reload. Yes. Was it 3 of them? Wasn't it like, I can't remember. Were they like pixel fairies or whatever? Let me go. I think they were like pixel fairies, right? Like, when you said that, or were they bugs or something? They had wings. I remember they had wings. Yeah, they're bugs. They were bugs. Yeah, they were bugs. Yeah, those was like they were so strong. They I remember that. Yeah, they were so strong. They beat the living crap each time. Each one. Yeah. Are they in Final Fantasy 14 as well, if I may ask? I know I'm kind of spoiling myself, but it'd be nice if we can see them in Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, I remember because I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on hiatus with 6. Played 7. I've got 8 and 9, but I haven't played them yet. I played 10, 10-2. My PC for some reason can't launch 11. I was told that I had to download a mod to play that game, but I can't be bothered. I can't believe Square Enix wouldn't patch it so it's playable for all PCs, but whatever. I got 11-2, haven't played. I got Lightning Returns, haven't played. I've got I rage quit and refunded 12. I didn't like that game. Sorry, 11's the MMO, ignore me. It was 13 wouldn't play on my PC. 13-2 and Lightning Returns I've got, haven't played. 11 I haven't played at all because it's MMO, it's online on the PS2, didn't bother. 12 I've rage quit, refunded, like I said. 13 won't run. 13-2 Lightning Returns I've got but I haven't played. 14 I'll play one day. 15 I got but I own but I haven't played. 16 I haven't got. But yeah. So I confused 11 with 13. Yeah, so 13 I've watched the story. The story was alright. I actually enjoyed the story. The gameplay could be better, but it's okay. The story is fine. It's fine. I'm quite interested in the story of the story, especially in particular. What's her name? Sarah or Seraph? I can't remember the name now. But the sister. That's should we say ill? You know, that the sister that's quote ill. Like I want to know that her fate and everyone else's. So I kind of want to. I will get round to eventually playing 13-2 Lightning Returns. One day I'll play 15, and one day I'll go back to playing 6. But I think I'll start a game from the beginning. I wasn't far in. I think I got to Kefka's castle. Is it Kefka? I was in his castle. I got to his castle, played a little bit, and then because I was streaming that game, but Twitch's servers were booked, and during that period, I think it was like either a week or a few days. If you highlighted any streams during that period, your VODs were gone. It got deleted because the servers were booked. And because of that, I wanted to collect all the stream sessions for nostalgia, just for archiving purposes, right? But yeah, because the video were all gone, the VODs were all gone, I was like, oh man. I was actually pissed off with Twitch, so I was annoyed. So I was like, okay, let me just put that game on hold, and I've never gone back to playing it. So maybe one day I'll go back to playing Final Fantasy 6. Start again from the beginning. Like I said, I was like only a few hours in, I think, so I didn't miss too much. So I'll go back and replay that game. I heard people say that 6 is their favorite game of all time for Final Fantasy series, or their best non-2D game, non-2D Final Fantasies. So I'm quite keen to actually play 6 properly and maybe start a game, but one day, I don't know when. But yeah. 16 I would play on console, is badly optimized on PC. That's on PS5 though, right? I can't play on PS4. So I need to get a PS5, I think, too, before I think about playing it. 13-2 and Lightning Returns are good, so you're at the end. Oh, no, okay. Maybe it wasn't Kefka's castle then. Whose castle was it then? No, I was only a few hours in. Was it not Kefka's castle? Tower? Oh, no, maybe it wasn't castle. Okay. Maybe it wasn't Kefka then. Maybe it was Figaro. I think it's Figaro's castle then. I don't know why I said Kefka. It's Figaro's castle. Yeah, it's probably Figaro's castle. Sorry, not Kefka, Figaro. I was at Figaro's castle, and then, like I said, it's really early on. And then like I said, Twitch's VODs got balked, servers were balked, VODs were deleted. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on a break, and I haven't turned back to play it ever since. I think, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I kind of lost faith in Final Fantasy after 12. I know you was playing 12, Gotham. I remember watching you playing 12 at your place. Yeah, but I don't like the, I don't know if you want to call him the main character. I don't like Van or Vaughn. I couldn't stand him. And I didn't like the, when I played, I was young. I wasn't familiar with the Gambit system. And yeah, I don't like the fact that, I mean, it's good in one hand, but it's also bad in one hand. It depends on, it's a double-edged sword. It depends how you see it, what field, what side you're on. Like the idea of like putting the controller down and still beating a boss is something, right? It can be good because you can AFK and go off and do your own thing and come back and the boss is dead. But also at the same time, are you playing the game? But then again, like, you know, you got Honkai Star Rail and you can play an auto. Are you really playing the game? So yeah, yeah, I can see both sides, both arguments. But it's for me, it's a Gambit system. It's not the fact that you can AFK and beat a boss. It was the fact that I kind of like tuned it. I spec'd it in the dumbest way where I didn't know. I admit I didn't know what I was doing. I was young and stupid. Like I didn't know how to spec the Gambit. So in the overworld, I remember I was like trying to hug against. I saw a big ass dinosaur. I don't know what level he was. He was probably like level 70 or something. I was like level 12 probably, or level 8. Like I was really early into the game. I was hugging the edge of the overworld to avoid aggroing, or you know, because constantly Fran and what's that guy, Bart something, right? Not, is it Bart Tumelu or whatever his name is? Basically Fran and Bart, they would constantly run up to these monsters. Some of them are low level, sure, I can fight and I can kill them, that's okay. But most of the time, they would run up to these dinosaurs that would literally stomp them and kill them. And then at the beginning of the game, you only got so much gil. You have so much gil, and then there's only so many Phoenix Downs you can buy, and they literally tapped out my Phoenix Down. I was like, fuck this shit, man. This shit game. They keep running up to them and aggroing them, and they keep dying, and I was like, I'm not progressing, I'm losing gil. Like, it's a net negative to me. I'm not even grinding gil, I'm losing money because they keep dying. I keep Phoenix Downing them, and oh, it was so infuriating. I was like, that's probably because I spec'd it wrong, the Gambit system. So yeah, I'm literally hugging the wall to avoid aggroing them, but they keep running off on their own and trying to initiate the fight and stuff like that. I was like, please, why are you doing this? You're killing me, literally, you're killing me, or you're killing yourself. But yeah, I'm like, no. And I got so annoyed of the constant aggro, because I used to work for a video game store. So in the UK, I guess it's equivalent to maybe GameStop. So it's called Game over here. I used to work for Game, and yeah, I came back here. I said to manager, "This is a piece of shit game. I'm refunding it." And he's like, the manager was like, "Yeah, okay, go do your thing." So I went back and refunded it all, and I got my money back because yeah, I ain't played that. I think if I was to play it now, maybe I might enjoy it. But yeah, because I've gone smarter. You would think that you've gone smarter and older and smarter. You're able to like learn the mechanics of the game. And maybe I might enjoy Final Fantasy 12. Because a lot of people said that 12 isn't as bad as I make it out to be. Right? They said it's alright. As long as you could ignore Van and pretend he doesn't exist, the game's alright. So maybe I could do that, right? Maybe I could do that. But I don't know if you guys played 12, but yeah, the Gambit system was, oh, for me, when I was young, it was it was something. It was an experience. It was truly an experience that I would love to forget. But yeah, it's like what's that game? I think is it Sega or Square Enix that made that game? Resonance of Fate. When I first tried Resonance of Fate, that game, oof, like in PSN profiles, it said it took me 8 years to platinum that game. Because when I first played that game, I felt like the tutorial in that game, it did not explain how to play that game properly, really well at all. The battle mechanic is so different. I've never played a game that had a unique battle mechanic like Resonance of Fate. It's a JRPG, by the way, for those who don't know. It has such a unique battle mechanics that I've never seen before in my life, and it was so not obscure, but I don't know. I just didn't understand it when I was younger, when I first played it, like 8 years ago or 10 years ago. So yeah, I really can't remember like back then how it was. But I think that's actually a good thing, because then I came back to it like during COVID time. I went back to it during the pandemic because I'm, like you said, I've gone older and wiser. And then I sat down and it clicked to me. I actually understood what's going on, and I was able to beat the game and platinum it. Is it the best game I played? No. It was okay. It was like maybe a six and a half. Like, it has comedy values for sure, but yeah, apart from the mechanics was good, the battle mechanics was unique, it was good. Story was, apart from the comedy values from it, the story was okay at best. So yeah, it wasn't all that. Definitely need to read up on the Gambit system, as is inadequately explained. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I was to replay Final Fantasy 12, get the game again, I think I will have to sit down and read it for sure. Yeah, because when I played it on the PS2, yeah, I did not understand the Gambit system. I remember I played for like 2 days, and I had enough. I just couldn't anymore. That's one of the very few times I personally went and rage quit and refunded the game. Physical copy, at least, anyways. I think my brother refunded FIFA on the GameCube and refunded Beyblades on the PS1. Yeah, so I believe there's only 3 games that I refunded, physical games I refunded, or me and my family refunded. I refunded Final Fantasy 12 personally, and my brother refunded the GameCube and the Beyblade game. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Wait, why are we even talking about Final Fantasy, by the way? I can't remember. Oh yeah, the Magus sisters. Oh yeah, that's why we spoke about Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah, I remember fighting those in 10, and those were strong. Because I thought I was tempted to cheese it. Maybe I did cheese it with Lady Yuna, because you know how she's got one of those summons, right, where if you pump in money, if you pump in a shit ton of gills, you can cheese it, and that's what I did with one of those bosses. That's I don't know if you want to call it secret bosses, but one of the bosses in Final Fantasy X. I couldn't be bothered to fight it properly. I cheesed it. Like, I grinded. I happened to have like millions of gills. I chucked like, I tossed in so many gills to him, and he like ching ka-ching, and bam, deleted. Yeah, Yojimbo. Yeah, I deleted. Hey Ozzy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Have you played any of the Phoenix Wright games? But we're playing some Phoenix Wright. Well, Ace Attorney, should I say? Yeah, I think his name is Yojimbo. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I don't want to spoil it too much, but some post-game stuff, you had to fight some dark stuff. Should we say, if you know what I mean? If you know, you know. We had to fight some dark stuff, and I did the same strat as well. Like I said, I had so much gil. I threw in a lot of gil, and deleted. Easy clap, easiest clap of my life. I don't mind, because Final Fantasy X. I mean, it's probably my favorite Final Fantasy game. Like I said, I haven't played 8 or 9. I heard great things about 9, so I'm expecting 9 to be good. I've seen playthroughs of 16, and I don't know too much about 15, so I can't comment on 15. I know 6 and 9s are people's fan favorites. So far for now, 10 is my favorite. I need to play 6 and 9. I'll then decide if 10 is still my favorite after I've played those 2 fan favorites, and then we'll see. But yeah, 10 was quite the experience though, but yeah, because I got all the ultimate weapons and stuff. The chocobo racing in that game, fuck me, man, that was so. I almost rage quit and said, fuck the platinum. I can't be bothered. I can't do this. Those fucking, is it seagulls or whatever it was? Like, oh man, the chocobo racing was so bad. Same as the bug catching race. You know, where you got the net and you got to catch the bugs, and you can't fight because the moment you engage in a battle, it's done. So you're done. You can't win. It's Jova. You got to restart, right? And so many times I missed and got into battles or whatnot, or missed the butterfly completely because of my inabilities to my hand-to-eye coordination not being great and all. Oh my gosh, that was so infuriating as well. The bug catching thing, the net thing, and also, oh my word, there's also the lightning dodging, right? You know, you got to dodge the lightning in that particular level, scene map. region thing. You had to dodge, is it 100 times or 200 times or whatever, right? Oh my god, there was so many times. There was so many times where I was in the 90s, like I was so close to finishing it, and I fucking choked because my palms were palms were sweaty. Literally, my palms were sweaty. I remember the time I finished it, I actually had a towel with me. I had a towel on my lap, so I was wiping my palms like in between each jump, just so my palms weren't sweaty. Because I do get my hands aren't normally clammy, but when I get nervous, boy do I sweat, especially my hands. Yeah, so I had like my towel on my lap, like padding down the sweat, just so I could do the freaking lightning dodges. Because holy moly, was it 100, 200? It was 100, right? Yeah, it was 100. Yeah, I got somewhere between 94 and 96, and I choked so many times in the 90s. I remember I was like screaming and shouting, like, for fuck's sake. I was so mad. It's like, how can you, why is it 100? Why not 50? Why not 10? Okay, 10's a bit too easy. Why not 50? Why 100? But yeah, but there is a cheese, okay, quote unquote cheese, but it's a cheese, but you do need skill, or you need reaction speed, right? Because there was like a particular crater that you need to stand next to or on, and because that's where the lightning will beam down, right? So I did the cheese where the spot where you should go, because it will consistently strike down there. But even then, like, yeah, 100 times is insane. Oh, Ozzy, do you play Final Fantasy 14? I was talking earlier that I've downloaded it, and I have created a character. So I am on Ether Fairy, for those who are interested and wondering where which server or data center I'm with. So I'm on Ether Fairy, and I've created my character. I've yet to, I mean, I started in the sense that I spoke to oh shit, I forgot his name now. You know that guy at the beginning, you're on a carriage and he's lonely because the two fuckers don't want to speak to that guy. So I, speaking to him, you know, that kind of like, I felt sorry for the guy, I felt bad for him, so I was like, yeah, let me speak to that guy. And he told me, yeah, come back when you're rich and famous and you live to tell the tale. I look forward to hearing your tales or whatever, right? The guy with the wine bottle. And then I'm literally outside the beginning. Is it Grenadia or whatever it's called? I can't remember now. It's been only a few weeks and I've forgotten already. My memory's so bad. The guy, there's a guard outside saying, you look like a foreigner. You don't look local. I won't let you go in and roam around until you speak to me first. I haven't spoken to that guy, but this is not the first time I tried Final Fantasy 14. I did try it earlier, but I forgot my password details, so I can't log back in. It took me forever to remember my Square Enix ID, and I forgot my password, so I can't log in. You probably say, Pack, just reset your password. That's the thing. I know for a fact I don't use my real date of birth, so I don't even know my date of birth, so I can't even reset my password if I wanted to. So I'm fucking screwed in that game. You know, don't know my password, can't even reset my password because I forgot what date of birth I've used in that game. So I'm playing on PS4, so hopefully I've remembered my password details now, because I've DM'd a friend my Square Enix ID, and I DM'd a different friend my password. So if I ask both of them, I should know my details already. So it's all good. It's all good. I know my password details now. My login credentials now. I know, so I should know it now, and I'm ready to play. But last time I got to level 2 because I spoke to the lady at the tavern, and after speaking to the lady, you level up to 2, and then you can accept friends. And the funny thing is that a lot of my friends added me as a friend, and it was so funny how I had more friends than my actual level of my character. But yeah, I'll play Final Fantasy 14 soon, one day. Whether I can stick to once a week, I don't know, Arzi. Maybe I can play once a week, dedicate one day a week to play it. Whether it's like for an hour or two, you know, maybe I can try. If not, then maybe we can try to do twice a month. If not that, then maybe once a month, question mark. I'm going to go at my own pace, so yeah, please be patient, guys. Please be patient. I have seen streamers dodge 120 plus lightning strikes and the game still recorded fewer than 100, and we were counting along. I will never platinum Final Fantasy X because the only folks worse than I am at dodging lightning are those who can't even accidentally dodge one. That's my best. Alright, I see. Yeah, dodging those lightnings are really, really tough. But that sucks for those streamers who dodge more than 120 and it registers less than 100. Because I'm guessing they don't get the trophy pop-up then, right? Is it a trophy pop-up for dodging 100? Or does it just give you access to someone's ultimate weapon? I can't remember. I can't remember if dodging is is a trophy, or if it gives you access to a weapon. I can't remember. I think it's a trophy, right? Because I think to get the ultimate weapon, you need to fight a certain boss. I'm not going to spoil, but there's a certain boss in that region as well that spawns eventually later on in the game, and you defeat that boss, you get like a material, right, for the ultimate weapon. Just hack trophy list. Oh, I didn't do that. I actually legit did it. I did the trophy. Oh, it gives access to a weapon. Yeah, it's been a while. It's about you need lightning trophy to get ultimate weapon, which links to another trophy. Ah, okay. It's a special item. Okay. It's been so long since I played Final Fantasy X. Actually, let me check. When was the last time I played Final Fantasy X? Even then, that was my second time playing Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I played it twice. There are some, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, when Annie raided us. There are some games where I replay it. Final Fantasy X was one of them. Just like I replayed Jeanne d'Arc, and soon I'll replay Valkyrie Profile. I originally played that on the PSP, but I would like to play that game. Where's Final Fantasy X? Okay, Final Fantasy. Oh, World of Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, you can see this here, over there. Yeah, I platinumed that game. That was whew, that was pretty something. Yeah, I like that. Let me see which one it was. This is spoilers for those who wait, no, it says dodge 200 lightning strikes. The trophy is 200. Yeah, because I thought it was either 100, 200. I wasn't too sure. Yeah, it's 200 lightning strikes. So yeah, I must have got to like 194 or 196, and then I missed it. I was like, fuck. So many times I got to 194, 196. Oh man, that was so painful. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. Yeah, that's my top 3 PSP games of all time. Yeah, the Chocobo Racing one was annoying. And the bug catching one was annoying as well, because it was time sensitive. Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, the reason why I might not go for the platinum trophy for that game, because I mean, I guess I could use a guide because I played it already, but that game is time management. There's a bit of time management in that game, right? It's time sensitive, if I recall correctly. But it's a really, really good game. I love Valkyrie Profiles. I would recommend that game. I'm not so sure about the most recent one that came out 2-3 years ago. Elysium, I think it's called Valkyrie Elysium. I'm not sure about that one, but yeah. But yeah, the dodge is 200 dodge for a trophy, that trophy. But yeah, that took me forever. Oh boy, I did it at 10. I did it at 10:30 in the morning. Jeez. I must have been wide awake, I guess. Yeah, pass all Chocobo training. Frick me, that was tough. Oh, yeah, Delta attack, obtain the Major Sisters, yeah. Or Maga Sisters, yeah. Wait, Chocobo Rider. Win a race with a catcher Chocobo with a total time of 0.00. What does that mean? I don't remember that. I love Blitzball. I spent too much time playing Blitzball. Do 9999 damage or more in a single attack. I wonder how I got that. I wonder how I got that. Oh dear. Obtain all celestial weapons. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, Penance. That's it. Penance was the boss's name. Fun times. Not really. I don't know if I'm gonna. I might play 10-2, but I don't know if I'm gonna platinum that game, because that game I think requires maybe 2 playthroughs. I don't think 10-2 was as bad as what people make it out to be. It wasn't great, but I don't think it was terrible or awful. Yes, that's it. Yeah, remember I was complaining about the seagull things, the Chocobo. I thought it was Chocobo Racing, but maybe it was the blue. Yeah, the Chocobo Racing with the seagull things, that pissed me off so much. That was one of the worst things ever. Worst things ever. Worst things ever. You think you got me to do Blitzball for you? Maybe. I can't remember Gotham, but yeah, I really enjoyed Blitzball. Yeah, it's 200. Yeah, the trophy's 200 on on according to my PSP profile page. Elysium is good, not great, but good. Okay. Lenneth was on originally PS1, yeah, and PSP, yeah. That's the one, yeah. I think that has some time management, if I recall correctly. That one was rough for me. I did beat the game. I did enjoy that game. I think I preferred Jeanne d'Arc a bit over Valkyrie Lenneth, but both of those games were top 3 PSP games. I can't remember what my third favorite, like within the PSP games that I played. Granted, I didn't play that many PSP games, but those two were definitely my top 3. I wouldn't know what other PSP games were in my top 3, but those two are definitely in my top 3. Maybe both of them are in my top 2, because I can't remember the third PSP games. But I'll need to go through all the JRPGs on PSP to remember which 3 games would make my top 3 JRPGs PS3 games. Patapon. I don't think I've heard of that. I don't think I've heard of that game. I did have Disdia, but that's like a fighting game, right? Oh no. That game is like some music rhythm game, right? No. Screw that games. I can't do rhythm games. I can't do DDR. I can't do no rhythm games. But Disdia, is that not the fighting game? Or was that a versus? Or was it Crisis Core? Oh no, I'm so dumb. It's Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is top 3. Okay, ignore me. I played Disdia, but I don't remember that game. I definitely played it. I played Crisis Core, Disdia, and the fighting one. Oh, Disdia is the fighting game. Okay. I've never played. I don't think I've heard of Disdia 012, 012. I haven't played that one. I haven't played 12. I haven't played the 012 one. Oh, hi Johnny. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Good morning. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I don't know if we can finish this game by Saturday this much. We've been yapping so much. I'm doing an Annie right now. But yeah, it's good to see there's a lot of Final Fantasy fans. But yeah, hot take, Final Fantasy isn't my favourite Square Enix series. My favourite Square Enix series is Star Ocean, followed by Dragon Quest. Maybe Final Fantasy is my third favourite Square Enix series. But yeah, I really love Dragon Quest and Star Ocean. My favourite Star Ocean is 3. I haven't played 6 yet. I've got 6 physical copies still sealed. I want to get around to playing 6. I don't know when I'll get around to playing 6, but 3 is my favourite. 4 I couldn't play because of motion sickness. So I don't know how I'm gonna play 4. I don't even own 4. I see that game on sale constantly, but I don't know if I'll ever play 4 because I bought 4 on the PS3. I got motion sickness, so I refunded that game. Okay, so that's 4 games I've refunded now, actually. Yeah, I refunded that game because I got motion sickness. I couldn't play it. 5 was... I only platinumed 5 because it was Star Ocean. Had it been any other game... Yeah, unless it's a Tales of game, or Star Ocean game, I would not have platinumed that game. But because it was a Star Ocean game, I platinumed Star Ocean 5. It was I like the graphics and stuff like that, but story-wise was so discombobulated. Like the disconnect was so real. Like it was so rushed and everything. I'm still confused on the story. Like it just didn't make sense to me. Like it felt super rushed. Oh, thanks for the follow, Arc. Yeah, I love Tales. Yeah, Tales used to be my favorite series, but then it got demoted. I like Tales. As I played more Tales games, Tales is my #1 JRPG series. Then it's Tales of is my second. The last Tales of game I played was Tales of Arise. That was fun. That was an easy platinum too, which was nice. Much easier than some other games like Tales of Symphonia. I'm still wondering if I want to platinum Tales of Symphonia, because you got to play like 5 times to platinum that game. I don't know if I want to, and I'm still in the process of platinum Tales of Vesperia. But it's been so long since I played that game, I've forgotten that game, so I might have to do like a new game plus again and try and speedrun to get the rest. I need to do 2.5 playthroughs to 1.5 extra playthroughs, so 2.5 playthroughs to platinum that game. Because I've done goof in my first playthrough, I forgot to magic lens two of the bosses, or quote unquote bosses, you know, the guards that you've encountered early on, Twiddle DA and Twiddle DB or whatever, the Dumbo guards, the bozos. I forgot to magic lens those two, so I'm fucking screwed. So I'm missing the title where I need to magic lens everyone. So I need to magic lens those two and a few others, and a new game plus the post game stuff I haven't done yet, the dungeons and stuff, so the caves or whatever. So I need to go there and magic lens them all. So yeah, I need to do one playthrough where I magic lens everything to get the magic lens and completing the Beasterity, whatever it's called, the monster list, monster book titles and trophy related stuff. But then saying that, there's a title where you, oh shit, it's 2 playthroughs. There's a title where you can't use any items, so I gotta do another playthrough where I don't use any items so I can get that title. So yeah, because there's a trophy I think where you need all the titles. So yeah, actually I got to do 2 full playthroughs again to do it. So I'm gonna do the no items playthrough last to get the last title. So yeah, I gotta do a thing. Oh, Capcom. It's really hard to decide what my favorite Capcom games are, because when it comes to fighting games, my favorite Capcom games is Rival School. I do like Street Fighter, don't get me wrong. I do like Rival Schools. I like Breath of Fire. I haven't really played Mega Man, so I can't really. And same thing with Monster Hunter. I played a bit of Monster Hunter Worlds, but not enough to form an opinion. I mean, like, the game that we're playing right now is technically a Capcom game, right? So maybe I could say Ace Attorney is my favorite Capcom game. I don't know. So it's going to be between Breath of Fire, Ace Attorney, Rival Schools, Street Fighter, maybe? Oh, Beautiful Joe. That was on the GameCube. I only played the first one. I don't know if there was a second game. Yeah, I never got into Mega Man. Okami I never finished, so I can't really put that in the list. I never got into Devil May Cry with Dante and co, so yeah, I can't really. Yeah, I haven't really played that many Capcom games, to be fair. Your favorite is Street Fighter X Tekken. Okay, that's an inside joke between me and Gotham. But I can tell you a bit. Apparently, I was, you know how earlier I said I can be quite toxic? Apparently I was quite toxic to the Gotham's friend. The first time I actually met this guy for the first time. And apparently I was kind of like toxic / bants. You know how, like, us UK folks, we love a banter, right? Yeah, but you know, I may have been quite toxic as in a banter way. But he probably may have taken it a bit too seriously and was offended and probably didn't like me. But yeah, that's the reason why Goff is saying that's my favorite game, because we played with, I think it was like 4 or 5 of us, right, playing at that time, and it was like winner stays on or whatnot, and I was like doing, like, saying toxic things and like just banter, you know, just bants, and he may have taken it a bit too hard, so yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of shouting, yeah, like, you know, but yeah, I swear a lot. I swear a lot. Yes, I did. Gotham told me, well, he confirmed to me that Exilia is gonna have a HD remake. Exilia is actually my favorite game from the Tales of series. I like that the most. Whether I get that game, I won't get that game right away. I'll probably get that game later on. We did actually platinum that game, both Exilia 1 and 2. 1 was harder than 2 to platinum, I think, because I remember 1 you had to do all the combos, because I swear down, like, some of the combos in that game was like fucking Tekken. It was like L1 R1 up, triangle square, you know, left down, triangle square, start select, or something like that, like these combos and stuff like that. And it was so, I remember there was one particular one I regret doing it at the end. I think the moment I unlock these skills, if I do replay it again and do want to platinum the game again, assuming that I do get a new trophy list for it, I think I will try to unlock all those skills moves once I unlock them, because I did it post game right at the end, so I kept on not one-shotting them, but I was kind of too strong where I tried to pull off the combo. If I didn't do it first try, they'll die. I couldn't finish the combo because they'd die by then, and I couldn't get the trophy. So what I used to do was I used to give them the weakest weapons or no weapons at all, and I was still killing them because I was too OP, too strong. So it was actually a first world problem being too strong. So yeah, I need to do it early on and unlock the skills and do the skills early on. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun, but it was also infuriating at the same time. But yeah. I'm just hoping that I'll probably get on PS4 if it is on PS4. If not, then maybe one day I'll get PS5 and get on PS5. I don't know if I'll get on PC, right? Because I don't really care too much about Steam achievements. I care more about PS trophies. But yeah, speaking of crossover game, there was this JRPG game called Cross Edge. I would love to get that game again, but the game is sold on like CEX, Computer Exchange Shop, I think it's called. I can't remember what it's called. CEX. It's kind of like GameStop where you can buy pre-owned games. I saw it for like close to £20. I was like, no, I'm not paying £20 for a PS3 game. Screw that. And on Amazon, I don't know if it's sold on Amazon secondhand, but yeah, I'm willing to pay like £10 for that game. If Cross Edge ever does become available for £10, I would definitely get that game again. Or if it ends up being on a PSN store, I would like to play that game, pay for that game and play that game again. CX to best friend to sell my stuff. Yeah, Cross Edge, yeah. It's either cross, as in like the X Cross Edge, or you can spell it as Cross Edge, yeah. Because that game had like crossovers. That game had Dimitri and Felicity or Felicia. You know that cat girl in Dark Chronicles, Dark Side Chronicles, Dark Stalkers. I know Darks. You know that fighting game, Dark something Chronicles or whatever. Dimitri and Felicia, they're in that game. They also have some other games from other series in that game. Let me I've forgotten all those characters. Christian's game. Cross Edge. They had some characters in Disgaea. They had Edna and Prinny, I think. So ignore the original. Okay. So they had the Attila Marie character. They had Marlone from that series. The Mana Khemia 2 series. They had Lillian, Rosa Lux, Wim, and Warwick from the Mana Khemia 2 game. It's Darkstalkers. They had Dimitri and Morrigan, Felicia, Lilith, and Jeddah from the Darkstalkers series. They had Ethna and Prinny from Disgaea. They had Lina, Ulrika, Misha, Shuya, Ayatane, and Board from the Tonalico series. So that's the PS2 game, I think. And they had Mew from Spectral Souls. And they had Zelos from Blazing Souls. So there's quite a lot of different characters from different games that were in Cross Edge, and that's what I loved about it. The story it was okay, it wasn't greatest. The style is kind of like tactical RPG, kind of, but not quite. You got like a grid. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics where it's a massive grid, the whole area. The grid is like a, I don't know, 5x3 grid or whatever. But yeah, I really like that game. Yeah, it's a Nisa. I think Nisa published it, right? But yeah, I'll get that game again. I want to play that game again. But yeah, there's quite a few, like I said, quite a few collabs. Not even want to call it collab, but yeah, quite a few cats from different games that were in that game. But yeah, if they made the story better and the battle mechanics better, I think that game could have been a huge success. But not many people heard of that game, Cross Edge. I liked it, but yeah, not many people heard of that game. You might need to find this, yeah, because I like Morgan and Felicia in that game. Like in that game, well, not Darkstalkers, but in that game in Cross Edge, they're quite strong. I think the MC, the MC were one of the main characters in that game. The original ones were quite strong as well. Some of the Artonalika were quite strong as well. There are quite some OP units. Yeah, I want to get that game and play it again. But I'm not paying. How much does it cost? I think it's on the Xbox 360 as well. If everyone has a 360, but your 360 is probably all dead because of The red light of death, right? Yeah, it's £18 in Cross-Edge. Sorry, in CEX. On eBay, it's £35. Okay, I see one disc only. £15 on eBay. Screw that. I'm not paying that much. £41 on eBay. Yeah, I'm not paying that much for it. Bun that. Screw that, man. I'm not paying that much for that game. Yeah. I would love to play that game, but oh my gosh, someone's selling it for £82 on Amazon. Maybe the price, maybe the price CX is selling it for, maybe it's worth buying, because like, you know, £18. You know, it's probably the cheapest you're gonna get. It's gonna be the cheapest. Frick. Gotta get it before. Gotta get it before Gotham gets it. Gotta beat it to him. Buy it now. Don't buy it, Gotham. I'm buying it. Gotham, baby Gotham is crying. She's calling for you. Okay. It says in stock, so maybe there's actually a few of them. I'm just curious. Is it? There's gotta be a way you can check to see if it's in your local store. I'm gonna see if it's in my local store. Oh yeah, another game that I'm actually wouldn't mind playing again is Trinity Universe. That game's a bit fan servicey though, but I did enjoy that game though. Like, where is the part where you can you check to see if it's in any other store? Yeah, collect today, check in store location. Okay. Okay, there's one in Enfield. Okay, that's a bit. There's one. Banbury. Where the frick is Banbury? Where the hell is Banbury? Oxfordshire. Okay, screw that. Banbury. Portsmouth. I'm not going all the way to Portsmouth just to get the game. Yeah. Okay, so there's only one in London, and that's all the way up in Enfield. Okay, never mind. You can have it, Gotham. You can have it. Yeah, you can just order it online and they'll deliver it to you, right? Funny thing is with CX, one of my Gundam games is 100 quid. Oh damn, you can sell it for decent money if you want to sell it. Anyway, let's continue on the game. I feel sorry for the VOD enjoyers. Those who's gonna watch the VOD on YouTube, I do apologize. We streamed for like almost 3 hours and I think we did about half an hour gameplay. I do apologize, VOD enjoyers. Maybe you like Final Fantasy 2, so feel free to comment in a you know, drop a comment down below what your favorite Final Fantasy game is and why. And I promise I will respond to every single messages. I promise. to compensate for your time for enduring this conversation. Or maybe just kept skipping. 10 second skip with the arrow key. Like, when is this Muppet gonna stop talking about fucking Final Fantasy? We're playing Ace Attorney, for crying out loud. Oh dear. Okay. For the past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Hey, Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Yeah, I love to go off on a tangent as well, but I still believe I don't yap as much as Annie. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. But I don't mind yapping, like chatting to you guys, getting to know you guys, or it's always nice to be around like-minded people or people who share common interests and stuff like that. In our case, like games and in particular RPGs and stuff like that. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It will take more than that to loosen my lips. What the fuck? Okay, maybe the whip will loosen your lips. Francisca, keep whipping him until he submits and tells us what needs to be said. A lot more. Okay, maybe he likes to be whipped. Maybe he's one of those freaky deaky. Confess now. Oh, okay. Well, I was up on the roof. Yeah, why was I up on the roof? Because that's what Detective Lang, I think, said. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus. Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But you're not in a Santa costume, my guy. My dude, you're in a still samurai. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Okay, that's some sort of clue. So that's probably to infer something's on fire. For those who don't know, on the other side of the building, the Country B section, the embassy section, there was a fire over there. And well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, do you realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crap. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! We ruined his immersion, I guess. Hey, wait a sec. We're not on court. Murder weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left it afterwards. Wait, what do you mean? You said you unsheathed the sword and you just left it there? Why did you take the sword out? Did the ambassador ask you to take the sword out or something? He wanted to see the sword? You want to talk about a shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. I constantly want to read through the screen to strangle Larry. He does play the role of that sort of character. You're either face palming or you want to strangle him for sure, yeah. Shocked! Foolish fools, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Hold it! Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Yeah, he forgets his brain everywhere he goes. Especially if there's a girl around him. He's one of those characters. He's kind of like Brock in Pokemon. Or Takeshi if you watch Pokemon or Takashi if you watch Pokemon in Japanese. Edgy, you believe me. I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyways, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay, we finished talking to him. Okay, we've got some logic now. Can we do some logic stuff? We've only got one piece, okay, so we can't do anything here. Okay. Is there anything to the right? No. Can we leave? We can't leave. So we checked the dead person. We checked the statue. We checked this. We checked the photo frame. We haven't checked this yet, the flags. Let's check the flags out. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Okay, so the fire wasn't coming from this chimney or from the other chimney, right? Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Okay, how about the desk? Any clues here? This must be the Ambassador Albert's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of something important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. So I guess it's some sort of plant. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Don't bring Brock down to Larry's level. I mean, like, Brock, he's head over heels when he sees any ladies, right? Whether it's Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny, or any other lady, he's like head over heels, and he loses thoughts, like, you know. Wait, why is there no... Yeah, wouldn't there be a check to everything? Oh, what's this? I suppose this was wrapped. This was the wrapping cloth the mask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was. He was out to steal. Okay. Oh, we read that already. So there was a check mark already. I didn't see the check mark. Okay. There was a check mark already. Check mark, check mark, check mark. Is that everything? Yeah. Okay, there's a check on his body now, so we've done that one now. We've fully investigated it. Okay, cool. Okay, let's check this flower on the wall. The counterpart of the Babyliss butterfly is the Abyssinian flowers. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. Wait, the butterfly and flowers, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Ablaze provides honey to Baba? Francisca, can't you come up with more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then. Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive with the butterflies that spreads their pollen, and butterflies cannot live with the nectar that flowers provide. So we're saying we both countries need to blossom for them to survive and function. If either one of them was to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long, I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca, why can't you admit I had something there? Damn it, lady. Okay. Let's go back to this one then, because we've got a check mark here. Let's go back to here then. Maybe there's something here that we didn't click on. Okay. We did this. Oh, we handed a crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Okay, not everyone uses whips, lady. Okay, we clicked on that statue, yeah. Right now there's a check mark here. Okay, so we did that one now. Wait, are we missing something? Maybe we're missing something here. I mean, there's something wrong with the spear for sure, because the spear is busted, so maybe we can deduce it and use that shikishi. Yeah, maybe this picture here, because this picture is straight, right? Because the spear should be straight, not busted and bent like the one we see. Eureka! Eureka! Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this sphere, because this was mentioned in the first of the 3 discussion option things with Larry. Tell me, Larry, is it me or is the spear a bit bent? Because he said that he knows a guy that can hook us up and give us a spear if we wanted one as well. That was the first option when talking to him. Well, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Yeah, the shikishi. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah, what do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hand, all of a sudden I felt super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning around and around. And bam, it hit the wall. Where's the wall then? There should be a grace. Or markings, right? You unbelievable. This is an embassy. Embassy, more like imbecile. But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time, over an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late at that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Okay, so it's a bit like shadowboxing then. Not that. I mean, when you said earlier about spinning the sphere and hitting the wall. Larry, please, he's such a blockhead. Oh, that. It's no biggie. I can see why you would have struggled him. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that moving a simple as spinning around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it a samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? I don't know about you, but I remember as a kid, we used to have those plastic sword that you would play fight with your siblings or friends or cousins. I don't know if you had any of those. I remember having those, yeah. I remember they used to be quite firm and strong at the beginning, but you know how you would get so aggressive and you would reenact those sword fight scenes, right? And then eventually the sword would bend quite easily. So maybe those spears are made out of that material. I don't know. Larry equals embarrassment. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh, that's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. That is one bent-ass spear. I guess that's about wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh, that's the princess. Yeah. Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? She's not talking. Or they're not talking. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Ali Bastion embassy a visit. I wonder if this person is a sus person. The fact that she came late makes me sus of her already, but we'll see. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Okay, we'll talk to her then. What's she saying? What you saying, fam? Ms. Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Yes, I agree. Ms. Pink Princess, if you could not read that in time. Oh my gosh, it's her. Get me out, I'm done. Not the old hag. I mean old bag. Me. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Yeah, I think bit of a spoilers. She was like a security guard with Larry, I believe, in one of the games of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It was, I don't think it was the first game. It was either the second game or the third game. Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. So yeah, it's not really a spoil for me if the game kind of spoils it and mentions it. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. Yes, I don't think she did it. She doesn't seem the type to kill, so it's not the Pink Princess. Unless someone wore these outfits without their knowledge. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean,
Who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo. Oh man, this is cringe. Cringe as heck. Get me out. Get me out. What the... You misjudge him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. Oh my gosh, he's reading the picture all wrong. Get me out. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the wind has shifted and he is now willing to be chased after. Oh no, get me out. I have a oh look at that. Oh my phone. Oh, I just got a notification. Oh, I meant to wash my hair right now. Okay, I'll be right back, Miss Old Bag. I suddenly have to go home to wash my hair or walk my imaginary dog. I need to do that too. Oh dear. I was typing how cringe it was. It's super cringe. She's super cringe. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you forever to the end of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually sees eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. Yeah, so she's also working as the Pink Badger. She's wearing one of the theme park's mascot, so to speak. This was in episode or case 3, I believe. Alt F4, huh? What's that do? I wonder. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. Wasn't that like 2 days ago? Oh, yesterday. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue actually. They called you? Apparently, this girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? Yeah, surely someone would have stepped up to the plate and become the Pink Princess, or would love to be the Pink Princess. I can't believe they had to call her, or was that they did it on purpose for a particular reason that will be unveiled later on. I wonder. I really couldn't say no. So here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. I could not read in time because she likes to yap and talk fast, so we will read what she says in a jiffy when it's all done. That was a lot of text. Okay. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use. Plus, I was called in to be a stand-in at the very last second. So I tripped over all the most important lines. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken. Hit the steel samurai instead of the enemies. Okay, so they got potato aim like me then. It must be an old age thing. I can relate. And the audience was in an uproar. But as an avant-garde actress, they'll forgive me. Because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. Way to go, you know, insult the fans. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. Okay, so we've got some data or some clue or intel with her letter of request, I guess, to come and be the Pink Princess last minute. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Or it could be that you're so bad, kids are crying. That's not my pink princess. She's not the goat. She's not the goat. Mindy's the goat. She's the goat. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too. You know? Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh, Mindy has a stalker? Alright, right. Before we read that, just have a look at the font. And then have a look at this. Is this the same? It looks similar. Oh my gosh, his eye looks like E's. Mindy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your lovely night. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Well, if you read it, it says Mindy. Or Wendy, but it's Mindy. It's not for you, old hag. Your name's not Mindy. Your name is old, surname Hag. I mean Bag. Ex-security lady, then I would put her name or her age. Okay. Yeah, this looks similar writing as this one. Because if you look at the I, it looks like an E as well. I'm not a handwriting forensic expert, analyst or whatever. But it seems to me that the handwriting are quite similar. Case in point, the M in Mr. Edgeworth, the M in man, it looks like a W, right? Because of cursive and stuff like that, cursive writing. And if you look at this thing here, Mindy, that looks like a W as well. So I'm guessing Larry wrote this. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. I read it. Wendy. Oh, her name's Wendy, right? Wendy with an accent, with an upper tone, sorry, ascending tone accent. Wendy, I'll be descending on Wendy. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. It says Mindy, not Wendy. How absolutely revolting. But if I said we was the one who, we as in Miles Edgeworth was the one who wrote it, I'm sure you're not going to call it revolting. You'd be like, oh, how sweet and kind and precious. Cherry picking and stuff like that. I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You bust that evil stalker's man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and plain hard to get. I know there's a saying, is it? What was it? Treat them mean, keep them keen. But no, this isn't the case of it. I wonder if I can present this handwriting to her. What's this? A present for me? No, obviously. I can't simply give you a piece of evidence. I see. You're just embarrassed to give it to me in front of all of these people. But don't worry, I can't wait. A present of love from my Edgy Poo is beyond worth it. Ugh, okay. What a bother. If only you knew how much, Francisco. Okay, I was hoping that she would react and say, Look, the handwritings are the same, but I guess not. It's probably going to be used as some sort of testimony later on. Okay, time of the murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Could that be the chimney that Larry was talking about, I wonder? Or is it the actual building being on fire from the other building? You just bumped into your mouth. Oh boy. Oh dear. Yeah, this old bag is pretty something. A bit like Marmite and Vegemite, I guess. You either love it or you hate it. In this case, you either love her or hate her. I know which feelings I have towards her, and it's not pleasant. Well, a murder occurred in this room right next to yours. Is that caress me?
Hold it!
No, we're not holding it. No, we are not holding it. It's like, you know, jot a moment. If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you have failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, Dad, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have a heart of a young, tender maiden. If you're maiden, I prefer to be maidenless, thank you very much, Rapper. But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started to started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Oh, rip. I don't know. I'm not at that stage yet where my body's all stiff. I mean, like, it's stiff in the morning. Like, you know, I do need to like loosen up. But yeah, I've never had my hips all stiff and stuff like that. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you can go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to this embassy. I have to admit it, the thought of her not being able to leave the room is rather blessing. Amen, brother, amen. I don't want to put up with her. She's one of the worst characters in the game. And she was in the first game as well, like the first series. This is the second series. Maidenless Elden Ring, yeah. I can never play Elden Ring. It's beyond my skill level, should we say. Oh, doggo! Prosecutor Von Karma. I brought the police dog as requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Doggo, Shiba. This dog. I requested assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatakarasu. Woof woof. Bark bark. Look like you guys had some pretty bright dog in this country too. Woof woof. Bark bark. Meow meow. And what? Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Whoop. Dog is so cute. What's that pink thing? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Is she referring to us or Gumshoe? Now, what do we have here? What is that? Is that food? Is that like a wiener sausage and a kind of like a hot dog bun or some sort of bread? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Why is Missile looking like that? Grah. And no, bad missile. Oh, he ate it. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focused on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't all missile found. Yeah, what is this pink shirt? Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I'm not sure that's the reason why, but okay. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like a shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I mean, there's only one girl here at the moment, right? I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Okay. Wait, why are you still up, Annie? Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to bed, Annie. Sweet dreams. Good night. Rest well. You just woke up. Okay, if you just woke up, time to woke down. Go back to sleep. Good night. Again. Is this your waking time, or do you have work, or you're gonna try and go back to sleep? I'm sorry if I'm being too loud and I'm waking you up. Yeah, we're gonna ask her about the shirt, right? You can't, you got stuff to do. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you, I don't know if you drink coffee or tea, but yeah, I hope you can, you know, drink something to wake you up. Your wake time is 15 minutes ago, Monday to Friday. Oh no. Oh, we're going to, you can go live in a few hours time. I can read you back. Nodders. Let's ask her about this undergarment, I guess. If you could please take a look at this brown coloured undershirt. Half my brain is not working. That's half more than mine, Annie. Half more than mine, twin. I use no brains. Oh, Edgy Poo. What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask. Oh, lady, please. Oh, woman, please. And I would have gladly given you as many as you like. No. Please don't. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Come now. Why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wait, why was her undershirt wet from sweat? And why did she dry it here if she went to... Didn't she say that she went to the other place and lit the fireplace up to warm her hips or whatever? So why didn't she dry her undershirt there as well? Yeah, early woo stream will wake you up. That could be true. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. So yeah, she was sweating them. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'll be calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you. Oh no, she's on a yapping spree. Okay, we wait for it. Oh, twin, no need to feel dead. Okay, I don't know how much she yapped, but she yapped quite a bit. Annie would be proud. Of course I am. If I've been... Oh, I read that already. I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article is missing. The camera is missing. That lawyer always makes sure it's my fault. I think she's talking about Phoenix Wright, right? They're missing. Speaking of missing, there's the matter of my husband. Can you believe when we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is he should have whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. Wait, is she still married? Is she still married? Why is she coming on to us? Tut tut tut, tis tis tis. Naughty naughty. But you should have been, I mean, you were sleeping, so I was going to say you should have been here, but it's probably for the best you were sleeping because you need some sleep. But yeah, we did yap for quite some time, like an easily 20-30 minute yap, twice. If I was her husband, I'd be missing 2 years. I'd be like, honey, darling, I'm just going to go get some cigarettes, or I'm going to buy some milk, go to get some milk, and just don't come back, right? Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow, the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Wait, so I've got some clues now. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. Well, that samurai dog, there is no more samurai dog, so if you're hungry, you're going to stay starving. And so, the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details. Oh no. Okay, what more? 2 or 3 hours solid yap was impressive, yeah. We yapped for quite a bit. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. I can't. I can't. I can't. And she's actually blinking so many times as well. Oh no, I can't. I can't. This woman, this lady. If you could stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you a Miss Oldbag? No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyways, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to power them all in a push. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember there was a push cart with the Iron Infant, I think the kid was called. So yeah, he was pushing a cart with Iron Infant in, and I guess that's where the samurai dogs was kept. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know? And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but that's not good, because what if there's like 20 personnel and they made exactly 20 samurai dogs? One person's not eating now. When you went silent there, I thought the moment the streamer broke, yeah. I couldn't believe what she said. I just couldn't. No, I can't. I figured that since they're for kids shows, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Wait, she ate more than one? Oh boy, many staff members are not going to eat then, I guess. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. That's like what? 7 people are not eating today then. Rip. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, Edgy Poo? This woman cannot read the room. Oh dear, dear me. Goodness gracious. Well, who am I to say no to you? But only give you one. The rest are for me. I mean, I guess we got it for intel, which we can use later on. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. You know, it's been a while since we saved, so let's go save. I think the last time we saved was before Annie raided us, so we need to save it out. Yeah, last time I saved was 10:50. Now it's 1:51. That was 3 hours. I haven't saved for 3 hours. Okay. Jeez, okay, it's a good thing I saved now then. Whew. Okay, now since we've got some logic, we can piece some stuff together maybe. Okay, we only got 2 pieces. Okay, smoke from the chimney and use the fireplace. Looks like they're connected. Connection! I can't see a clear connection between the 2 pieces of information. Oh, did I done goof? Oh crap, I did it wrong. Really? These two aren't right? Wait, did I pick these 2 or did I pick something else? Yeah, I saved. I mean, let's try again. Did I click on something wrong? Oh, I must have clicked the undershirt by mistake. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of fact, is it not? Are you saying he wasn't just disorientated or something up on that roof? There is a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplace of neighbouring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Ooh, that's interesting. Is that possible? I don't know if that's a thing, but I guess it is possible if the fireplace where this is right now and the fireplace next door is along the same wall. They share the same wall, right? If they're like back to back. I guess so, yeah. It could be possible, yeah. Precisely. Okay. And then that's why she was drying her undershirt. The fireplace and all. Yeah, I think it's these 2 together. Connection! The lady's undershirt that Miss R found. Ugh! Why are you getting all excited over holding on a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know that the lady of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Michelle found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through the solid brick wall? Not quite. Yeah, because if they share the same fireplace, so if you stick to the other end, it's the other end on the other side. So that means you can see through it? No, that doesn't make sense, right? What do you mean by they share the same chimney, but not quite? I don't think they share the same fireplace, though. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. Yeah, that I understand. Yeah. Leading us to the possibilities that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Yeah, that's what I want to say. I want to bend down and look at the fireplace and see if I can see the room on the other side, the other room. Or is there like a wall that's blocking it? No, there is a wall. Wait, oh yeah, there's an X. There's an X on the back, or cross on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Oh. Dun dun dun. What does that mean? That means that if the fireplace is not in use, someone can leave one room to the other room, right? It's possible. Obviously, if it's in use and if it's warm and hot, I wouldn't recommend trying to crawl through there because like you're gonna get burnt. You know, first, second degree burns or whatever. You know, you're gonna get burnt. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend. But when it's not in use for a while, when it's cool, I guess you can crawl through it. What in the wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns, and I guess that's how the samurai dog and undergarment happened to be here, because the wall must have flipped. Someone must have activated it intentionally, I guess. Oh wait, no, never mind. Actually, no, it's possible. No, it's not possible. Wait. Yeah, I guess it's only possible if she used the fireplace to dry her undershirt, and she dozed off. She fell asleep because she took a nap. The fire then later on got put out because of like lack of not necessarily lack of oxygen, but more like lack of wood or whatever. Because you need to keep to sustain the fire. You need to keep throwing like quote unquote fuel, which could be flammable liquid or flammable objects, and wood has been one of them. And since it is out of wood or dry wood or whatever you want to call it, to keep the fire from going, it will put itself out. And then maybe that's when the murder happened. And then when it cooled down, they flipped it, crawled, and then they had to close off the wall. But rather than closing the right side of the wall, they closed the other side of the wall. So the clothes and the food end up being on the other side, i.e. this side of the wall, and not the old bag side of the room. That could happen, I guess, because they had to flee, right? And obviously it would be super sus if they left the room from this room. Because if someone saw them, they'd be like, yeah, this person was the last person I saw that left this room, and then they're going to think it's going to be them. Whereas if they left the old bag's room, then people won't be none the wiser, right? And I guess old bag is probably still asleep, like knocked out, KO'd, that she didn't hear the person, he or she, leaving, crawling through the fire wall, the fireplace. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm just speaking out my thought process right now. I might be right, I might be wrong. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through the room's fireplace. Okay, so that's a clue, but is that the only clue we have? We need to find more clues, maybe? For the logic stuff? We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as pt.2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that the fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with pt.2's murder. Okay, so what he's saying is that he thinks that this has nothing to do with the murder, and this just explains... No. I think it has something to do with the murder. It was probably their escape route. Their path to escaping. Unless they were bold and left through the front door. I mean, it's possible that the murderer didn't know this wall has a compartment. Yeah, because that still, it doesn't explain why her undershirt and a samurai dog ended up on this side of the wall, where it should be on the other side of the wall. Well, this room instead of the other room, should I say. Okay. I'm a bit confused on that one. But maybe things will be okay later. And I'll be able to understand what's going on. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? It's because you keep withholding the truth or keep lying. If you just tell us the truth, then it'll be easy. It'll be easy as easy clap. Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. Okay, no dying. No control or deleting yourself. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. No control or deleting yourself, please. And throw everything into mass confusion. Heh. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to judge unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Hey, Edgy, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocents in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. I guess this is his testimony time. Now then, if you should please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Testimony time, let's go. Up on the rooftop. After the show, I left the pushcart at the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted a chimney that is a rare thing, you know? So then, I wanted to play Santa and I decided to give it a try. Who in their right minds want to pretend to play Santa, but okay. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man. I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You gotta tell the truth, else it will be like, you know, could be potentially perjury. I know we're not in court right now, but yeah. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every attention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Yeah, I kind of want to know what he means by playing Santa.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. Wait, hold up. That's actually quite true. Yes, it was the first or the second game, right? It was, it's the one, was it the one where it involved kites? Or was that a different case? Yeah, I remember, yeah, he was Santa. I think. Yeah, Gourd Lake, yeah, that's where the kites and the, like, helium gas canisters, no, maybe not helium, but, like, gas canisters and stuff. Oh, Lotta was there as well. Holy crap, I remember her. Where we have to speak in a southern accent. What in damn tarnation? And stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I gave her a southern accent. Get me out. So cringe. So cringe. Get me out. Ugh. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Heh. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he come down from a family chimney after all. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. Every time there's an objection, I think most of the time we should raise an objection. Very few times do we not raise an objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man. Playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your body isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff, La? I'm doing Lana because of TTV. Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. Oh, I see. So his plan was to deliver the letter. He was planning to deliver the letter down the chimney because he knew where Pink Princess was sleeping or napping. But he assumed that the Pink Princess is Mindy, right? But he didn't know that Mindy was ill, so she couldn't come in today to work. So they hired the Wendy Oldbag to play and to be in the Pink Princess outfit. Okay, I get it. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in a warm glow of love. Objection! That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie. I don't think he's lying. He just didn't know that Mindy, the Pink Princess isn't Mindy, but it's Wendy. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. Okay. Because Mindy's not here, I don't see Mindy. So I'm guessing I'm gonna click her. Take that! Heh. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow. I advise you stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. It would be the letter to this request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy. It's this one here, because she was ill. He didn't know this. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Oh no, this guy. Oh no, this guy. Oh, we're not friends with Larry. We're gonna pretend we don't know him. He's not our childhood friend. I don't know this guy. He's not my man's. Sexy beam, I tell you. Oh dear. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he got bigger problem than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make out to be some sort of bad guy? Make me out of some bad guys. To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy's has fallen ill. Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Okay. Hey Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up. I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says until the root of the tongue dry, one never know the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusion until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright then, let's get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? He's a surgeon, okay. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in the murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Everyone's speechless. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as a testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman. Oh no, she's raging. She's ramping on. Alright, let's wait for her to finish and then we'll read what she says. Okay. I'm the devoted type of woman who wholly focuses on one man and one man only. As long as Edgy Poo is alive, I just can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Although earlier I was tempted by a teeny weeny bit of the wolf man, but that was just a test of my love for my dear Edgy Poo, which I passed with flying colours. But now, from now on, I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity. I swear it. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-rounded, completely worthless man. I thought I heard something obvious just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you ever wish to see. It's a surgeon, okay. I was going to visit Mindy, but when I just not stand Yeah, I still think the humiliation thing could be the letter. Yeah, I think it's this one. I hope it's this one. That's the only thing I can think of. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from my above tonight. Your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Oh, the descending on her could be going down the chimney. Maybe. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Ms. Mindy a visit. Which part of the letter? Sure, is this part here? Because that's Mindy, not Wendy. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. Oh, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what a childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene, la. Edgy, save me from this scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistakes. That wasn't me. Come again? It's a fake. Someone out to get me, so they made that fake letter. I know you're feeling embarrassed and humiliated, Larry, but you need to tell the truth. If you don't tell the truth, you're gonna get into so much trouble. So much trouble. You'd rather do time than tell the truth. Who cares if you wrote a confession letter to Mindy? You know, I think it's cute. But even if I know he's not 40, he's like 20. He's like 25. 25, right? Yeah, even if you're 25, I still think it's cute. You know, whether you're 8 years old, 25 years old, even if you're freaking 70, if you wrote like a letter to confess your love or feelings for a person, I think it's cute. No need to feel embarrassed. Sure, no one likes to be rejected and stuff like that, but that's something else. You know? Writing a letter is cute. You should be proud and confident in it, whilst you profess your admiration and desire for someone. I hope Larry didn't do it, unfortunately. Let's be real, he didn't do it. So set me up. Accept your fate, accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwritings. Yeah, so when I write on the canvas, when I draw and do signatures or write stuff on there, I do my I's and J's with a heart instead of a dot at the top. It's a shape of a heart instead. I can't show you because I'm streaming off the PS4 or not on the PC. Had I streamed on the PC, I could show you my signature. It has a heart in it. Ergo, all we have to do is to compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. Hold it. Yeah, we got the shiki. What's it called? Shihiki. Tis. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Yeah, shikishi. Yeah, shikishi. The shikishi. Take that. His autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. No. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was causing me trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Hey, hello, Colour Bear, my goat. How you doing? My FF goat, 14 goat. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Hi, Ezra. Hello, Pack, my turtle. You're my goat too. You're my Genshin goat, Ezra. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way, she wouldn't be so shocked when I came through down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure and conveying such sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Oof. However, I always knew that you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! Technically, we did waste a lot of time. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Bot sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor! Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends, la. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Ow. Hey, what the? Edgy, what does that wolfman mean? What does the wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget it? There are 2 layers of suspicions hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the word of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstain on Samurai's sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Look like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. It must be the statue. I'm telling you, it's a statue. This will be a high stakes gamble, but this one game I can't afford to lose. XTT, in fact, I'm so sorry, Colour, if you're offended. Why, Larry? I was the one who found the body of the victim, the mask too. Beside him, he was the samurai sword glittering red and offering the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the still samurai dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon owner, the suspect, Larry Budd, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene, la. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reasons for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Who to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutor do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocent is to present irrefutable evidence. Okay. Why Larry? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's tell him to elaborate a bit further here. Excuse me, yeah, I wasn't sure what glittering red meant, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and the smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belonged to the victim la. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not so sharp, but it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with, which lead me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Yeah. If the victim was beaten to death with a sword, it's with I mean, like, maybe if you was to beat it at the butt of the sword, because it was like was it bludgeon blow, right? I think we can see it here. Shoot. Where did we not get like a report? Oh wait, we don't have it. Oh, I thought we did. But yeah, we know that they died with. They didn't get stabbed. It wasn't died by some sort of penetration of a spear or a sword. It was like a blunt object that hit him, struck him, and that's what caused the bleeding and him to die. So it could be the butt of the sword, but I reckon it's a statue because the statue is facing the wrong way. So he thinks of that thing, so I guess we could use the spear. Or the sword, the spear. So he's talking about the spear then, right? Because it's like... Larry said it was made out of... It's not that hard. And quite flimsy. Objection! Is it this one? Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? Heh, it's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history. It's the next most efficient weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. I'm assuming... Oh shit. Wait, I'm gonna see. It's Johnny live, right? So let me just look in his stream. He should be live by now. Okay. Cool. The way it bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain trollmaker hit it against a wall in his embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Yeah, so that can't be the murder weapon. Let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not a single dent in a samurai's sword. How do you explain that? Yeah, so the murder weapon is not the spear and it's not the sword. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. This is when I was talking about the game, you know, as a kid you used to have those plastic swords that you fight with. And eventually, they are kind of hard to begin with. But after you apply a lot of pressure and force, they become flimsy. Because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it on the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? Youch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back onto the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risk in the place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. About that, sir. But perhaps it is for the best it remains unbroken. For no one should conceive or the notions to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It is a job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the master without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. This is time to bring this to a close. Okay, we go in again. Why Larry Part 2? It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim blood is only on that weapon. So it's only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon. Okay, how long do you intend to cling onto the preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examine every corner within the wall of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned, and we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion: that the only place inside this embassy with the victim blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You've left no stone unturned? Is that a fact? If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Okay. I'm gonna press on when he talks about the embassy thing, searching everything or whatever it was. Okay, this part here.
Hold it!
Exactly what did you search and what did you do? The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That right? Even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I already outlined. Do I have a problem with Adrian Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Yes, we raise an objection. That is spot on. It's so bad. I've got friends who have that accent as well. Like me being Asian, but obviously I'm born here, so my voice is a bit different to friends who are who weren't born here. If you believe that there is no other doors of possibilities left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Ha 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 ha. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspired everything in this investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind game, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't lay a finger on, and that is the item of the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the Mask 2. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. Yeah, they're not allowed to touch the statue. Let me make sure that we don't... I don't want to pick the wrong statue. We've got to make sure we pick the right statue because there's 2 statues, right? So it's this one. Yes, this is the one, yeah.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alibas. You mean the Primadox statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it, which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? Ha 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 ha! You know very well that if we did that, there will be an international incident between the kingdom and Alibas and the Republic of Babao. The 2 country precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to the sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
He's amusing, yeah. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. But yeah, Agent Lang is a detective from a region called Chengfa. Hence me giving a particular accent, because his name is Shi Long Lang. Here, the Shi Long Lang. The direction of the statue is facing just before and after the crime scene are different, and there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay la to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is the most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Ugh. Lang Ji says, just go already la. Yes sir, yeah, fighty la. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primadox statue. If that's the case, does that make him sus? Why is he not giving us permission? Where's the secretariat? I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Oh, you know. Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. Or what but Shifu? What about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility. If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'll be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I like to run a luminal chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminal test? Good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim blood should be on it. Okay la, let's get the forensic team in here. Oh shit, there's blue thing on his head. Ha! Look like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Mask 2. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Mask too, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha, you think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Okay, so let's have a look at this. With his sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around him. Lang Ji say, those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. It's said that the weapon one holds reflect the strength and will of one's character. I wonder if this was created as a show of the country's majesty. Oh, then what does Franzi Whip say about her character? It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law. Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the killer. I believe in your case. She wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. Okay, let's check the back. What's this? The shield? There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered. Lang Ji says those with a shield on their back deflect all enemies behind them. It means that he is ready for any blindside attacks that may come his way. Agent Lang, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing. Ha, you didn't seem to get Lang Ji's saying, so I was just explaining it to you. The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know. Oh. Got a trophy, Lang Ji says. Oh, that's a handprint. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belongs to Harry. But it looks a bit too late for me to do anything about that now. It can't be Larry, if you remember, right? Because Larry wear gloves. I can't show you, but Larry in his spacesuit or still samurai suit, he wear gloves. So it can't be his handprints, right? It's got to be someone else's handprints. You can see in the background, see? He's got gloves on. Hey, forensic guy, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? You hear me? Oh dear. Agent Lang, I have the analysis results ready. Results, sir. Good. And so about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalis embassy. Oh snap! Is this guy? Is it possible Manny coaching? Wait, that could explain why there's a lot of mess on the right. Maybe he put his handprints on that statue when he was about to die. Maybe it's to like claim that this is ours, or this is the real one, or something, right? You know. And maybe someone swapped the statues, but didn't know which position it was facing, hence it facing the wrong position. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he knows which one's real and which one's fake. The prince belongs to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. But that... What going on around here? No, that's impossible. Yeah, say impossible. Say ridiculous. Each Pyramid statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads to me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Baba's Pyramid statue. Impossible. It can't be. Larry's never once set foot on Bubbly's soil, so he's free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further.
the ringleader of a smuggling operation, was killed with an Abalisian knife in Babao. And Damas too was killed on Abba Alibastian soil with Babao national treasure. And the Ministry of the Great Thief Yatakarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were from. Oh man, my head hurts. Okay, let's save. Let's continue on. Oh, before we continue on, let me get a water break and stretch. Feel free to hydrate and stretch yourself, guys, if you haven't already. A friendly reminder, a gentle reminder. Okay, I'm back now. Hi, Wildfast. Morning, morning. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Okay, let's continue on. March 14, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. Oh look, there's a ladder. Oh, it's an inside joke. In the first games, you had to, the first 3 games of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, we had to click on the ladders to get trophies. I'm assuming this may also be the same thing. So if we get a chance to roam around here, I'm going to click on the ladder. That's the I think that's the first or second ladder that we've seen so far. It's the second, I think. Yeah. You're good. Okay, that's good to hear. I've left the Damas 2 investigations to Francisco and returned to Babao. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babao's statue. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, Kay and Gumshoe's here now. So Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off, honest sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
You have permission to enter the Alibastian's embassy, is that correct?
Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
Oh boy, you're about to find out, Gumshoe. The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Ugh.
Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her.
He doesn't look too happy.
And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Exactly, I don't blame him. Evidence that lost their values was given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Still Samurai's was a fake. Still Samurai's autograph scrunch up to a ball and dispose of. Oof! That's Larry's quote-unquote signature, the Shikishi. Wait, what? What did you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay, let me see that then. So we've because we had a lot of, I'm not gonna call it clutter. There was a lot of stuff here, but I guess we got rid of all the other stuff now. Like the garment, the autograph and all that sort of stuff, right? They're all gone now, no longer in my thing. Hey, you're not going back to Alabas already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Oh, so I can't move. I can't click on the... Oh. Yeah, I wanted to click on this ladder. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing. No way. From the structures up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerously during an earthquake. Okay. What's this sandbag? Bags, okay, it's a cement bag. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they are for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only sense you should detect in a place like this is a smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there.
Ack, Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
I guess, No, I'm not going there. No. Okay. Cone? So how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they are highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? So then, the reason why you wear a wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Hey, let's speak to Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Ah, well. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use as usual. Okay, investigation update.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from the Ambassador Paleno.
Oh? What is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Is that like a, what's that, a lantern or of some sort? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green? Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil that they make only in Babao, it burns this green color, sir.
Didn't they say that you need to burn the wit crystal thing to make the ink, Babao ink? We have it here, right? To make thing here. Yeah, special wit crystal oil based ink. Okay. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babao should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern, so it projects the images.
Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they?
Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh, you got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edra's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. Yes, it's Babao because Babao special signature item or image is the butterfly. For country B is butterfly, country A is the flower. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Can we talk to Kay and see what Kay says? It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Oh, we can't like... Okay, let's talk to Palino then. Luckily for him, I use my normal voice. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like. These are... Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They're open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. What good use is it if I'm hungry now? I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now, exactly. Open air stage? This open air stage, what functions does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babao. I heard that tonight over in Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Kochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatakarasu started. Exactly. The Primitive statue? Ambassador Palino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primitive statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that the Alabasta and Babao used to be one country called Cordopia? Yes, we did. Country A, country B, and then country C. Yeah. Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primitive statue belonged to one of the founders of Cordopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cordopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule is the reason. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. But if Alibas and Babas were to re-establish relations, should not put the end of the squabbling over the statue? I have no reasons to believe so. The primitive statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if the Ambassador Palena knows this. Absolutely, what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy? Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. I guess we've got to show him the key. Ambassador Paleno, there's still one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babao, yes? Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure. I'll tell you what I know. I don't know why he moves his hands like that and fidgets a lot. Is it shows of nerves? But he's not really sweating, so I don't know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, gone completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Cochin had a sharp mind. Recently, Manny has been really busy, since I became his Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council. He's been working tirelessly to uncover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this country unification council? Oh well, you see, had tonight events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. Because he's evil coping. Who knows, he may be evil. Who knows? But I guess, with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. If that's the case, then maybe we need to show... He said the key. I'm talking about maybe this key? This key? So this key can become a knife. That's some trick. This key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago. Yes. This is fascinating. Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador? Wow, this is really fascinating. He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. Okay, that's not good. Maybe this is the key then. No, not the Babao one. This one here. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. Yeah, we want to know, why is this in the other place? The primitive statue is sitting in Alabas right now. Actually belongs to Babao. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babao's primitive statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I already inspected it myself. And it's definitely Alabas statue. I know because it's the real statue. So he admits that his one's fake. Then you're saying that the Babao's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babao, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babao was to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never know that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabas? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. But Bao is just as strict as Alabas in the inspections of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That they're the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatakarasu? In one way or another, the Yatakarasu is connected of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatakarasu first spotted? I believe it was a rose garden of the Alabasian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatakarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is this? This looks like the thing that you use to play the guitar with, or is it could be like a key or some sort. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was a guitar pick as well. I picked it up just now, over there. Don't you think it'd be of any use? There is a little water on it, but how did water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Okay, so it is a guitar pick, okay. I thought it could be a guitar pick or it could be a key of some sort. to open something or to unlock something. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Ezra, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? Wait, isn't this the perfume for Costello used perfume that we know about in the previous case? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'll be of some use in tracking her down. Oh wait, there's a doggo. Okay, can't say it. The doggo, maybe the doggo can sniff the perfumes and can track her down if she's at the crime scene. That's actually quite smart. That's actually good. It'll be useful and handy, I'm sure. So I'll keep it safe all this. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'll be honored to hold it onto it for you. Yeah, that'll become useful for later, I'm sure, when hunting down the fake Yatagarasu. They're having a real time of cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out of here and investigate the stage some more then. Just look at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Yeah, that's not a good idea. Let's go. Back to the other room. I think I'll be returning to the investigation at Ablaze now, but I know. I'll go back to Babao and do some more investigating there. Hey, she's not allowed to enter there. March 14, 9:58 PM, Rose Garden. This is pretty. I don't know if that's Lang or someone else. I see your back, Mars, Edgeworth. No, it's Francisca, okay. How are things in Babao? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny-Kochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabas. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babao's embassy, and the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Okay. Investigation time. Investigation at the Rose Garden. Rose Jardin. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. Or started, I mean. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in his embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Okay, so it has some sort of detection and it knows when the water is low and it auto-refills. And like I said, with the sensors, when it's at a certain point, it will stop filling. It fills up to a certain point. Oh my gosh, Larry, what are you doing? Ugh. Ooh, ah. How dare you surprise me like that? In Italian, it's equivalent to woof woof or generic dog sounding. Oh really? Bao bao. Yeah, it's I can't really pronounce it. It's yeah, babao and aba alebas. Yeah, it's hard for me to pronounce. I'm sorry. Oh hey Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough.
More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? Oh, so I don't think it's his real son, maybe. He's talking about Iron Infant. Is another character from the show, from the Still Samurai show. You got Pink Princess, Iron Infant, and Still Samurai. I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the Master, and I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How could you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyways? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? Larry, this is the first I heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the Pink Princess. The Pink Princess? Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Still Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know and get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Oh my god, this guy. Where's he gone? Why is he dive deeper? Hey, wait, sighs. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. He's the worst. Ali Bar and Bao is a new headcanon because I'm tired and dyslexic. All good, crazy Wizard of Fox. Oh, that's a, I've got some cameras here. Got a statue here. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that the real person who looks like the Still Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Okay. Why is there another one? No. Oh, there's a check number. We've done the pool. Let's check this statue then. Why is the text at the top? Is it possible that the Yatakarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. Basically, she's calling us dumb and thick. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ouch. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Okay. There is an overturned spot here. When the Yatakarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatakarasu. However, there are people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Okay. Okay, never mind. So. me. A statue of a woman. I wonder if this lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of the love of King Primadux. Well, Mars Urdrith, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made a leap to that. Okay, I'll try to see if I can touch that leaf. But I guess we did it already. This leaf we can't do. The pool we've done. Okay. I guess we speak to Lang, I guess. There's no one else. Oh, there's still. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who speaks at assemblies. Have you finished checking out all the bystander?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal partings, and one person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive a word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Heh, as if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I find the truth and drag it out, screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Okay, yeah, Yatakarasu appearance. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguards at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatakarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the teeth alright with my own 2 eyes. The Yatakarasu was always there, lurking in the shadow. But when the spotlight was turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That when cry of it, the Yatakarasu rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the death teeth had vanished. When we investigated afterward, we found that the reason the light went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatakarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha, good thinking, sis. You might be right. If it wasn't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. My men had already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadows. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatakarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from our subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast a shadow of the Yatakarasu? Ah yes, that's I think it's this light here, because I don't think these lights don't yeah, I don't think you can make it, but I think you can form one here. Because you remember, I don't know if we can't show it, but yeah, we saw like some sort of like spiky hair, and I'm wondering if the spiky hair could be like, if you cast a light in a certain position, the hands can be the spiky hair. So if this hands is above the head, right, if you shine it at an angle, right, so yeah, this could be the spiky hair, the hand, and then you got the head, and then you got the body. And then on the other side, maybe there's some stuff here as well that could be used in conjunction to form the shape of the Yatagarasu. But we'll see if I'm right or not. That's my guess. That's my guess. So maybe we can click on this. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that was created by the statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? It will be this then. Why can't I? Here. Bam! It's another statue? The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the statues are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up the spotlight to cast a shadow of the King Primadux and the battlefield. The shadow of the King statue will appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up on the Queen who spoke to the King Primadux, her silhouette would appear to be on the backdrop to the stage. Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say as well. But I think if you move it around, maybe it will look like it. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain the grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the Queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe the whole thing of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? I thought it was the hand, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, and that one part. Oh, because I think the hand is the wings actually, not the hair. It's the wings. Because this place is missing. This shadow is missing wings, so the left hand's actually wings, not hair. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the Queen statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu shadows? It's got to be this one, right?
Take that!
Take that. Think back to what is missing in our shadows. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines the Queen's left hand? Alright. Let's give it a try and see what we get. Bam, there we go. Don't ask me how those sharp things are considered as hands, but maybe an angle it does. I don't, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's position beforehand and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume that was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights turned back on, the Yatagarasu shadows had vanished, which means that the shadow was constructed from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alibas tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babao, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alibas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet is to solving this case is the assistance of this accomplice. Okay. Let's go, progression. Who is this? How's the investigation going? Is this the old guy, the ambassador? No, it's Bad, okay. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes.
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. The flower logo makes me think of the White Lotus from Avatar: The Last Bender. I haven't seen Avatar, but I did do a fan art for a friend, a community member. I drew some lotuses and I'm trying to see if I can remember if it reminds me of that or not. But yeah, I don't recall it too well, what I drew. And the references and stuff, images that I looked and used as references. I heard good things about Avatar, but I haven't seen it.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist." Oh no. No, I know who this is. Get me out. Please tell me she's not in the game anymore. Get her out. Get her out. She gave me an interesting picture.
Don't take her to the stand. We're not going to court. She does not need to be a witness testimony. She doesn't need to give a testimony as a witness, please. A journalist has something to do with their game, Pie Show. Okay, I don't know what Pie Show is.
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Oh, what in the world? What is that? Is that someone walking over? Or is that a smoke or a ghost? What is that? Cloud? Smoke? Person? Ghost? Was that Yatagarasu? Is that her? Actually her? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air?
The times, they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
Well, when was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire. Okay, some clues.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundaries and headed for the embassy of Alibas.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happened more often than we think.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to Baba's investigation for a bit. Alright. Sorry, let me just close my windows. I'm worried that the incoming traffic is a bit too loud when the cars and stuff pass by. I guess we go back then. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Okay. Okay, sir. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yeah, let's. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh shit. Let me go there. I want to go inside. Time to do the investigation. Allez, allez. Tout droit. March 14, 10:37 p.m. Barbalis Embassies. Secretariat's office. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paleno, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatakarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatakarasu. The real Yatakarasu is a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paleno. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly ask anything. I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palino. You're a total gentleman. Ha 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 ha, you don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palino? Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easier to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, because of the coat or whatever that's coming out, like that coming out of there, I wonder if it's I don't think it's Detective Bad, but he has a coat though, to be fair. But I wonder if the mask also had a coat. But it wasn't black though, it was green, so I'm not sure. So did I read that? Let me double check. Yes, she's positive. Yeah, when I came into this room, the person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatakarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. Oh, so for the Yatakarasu, there's only one person in the Yatakarasu, and technically the girl here, Kay, she claims that she's the real one, and it's only her. She's the real Yatakarasu, and everyone else is fake, if there are one, if they claim to be one. But yeah, it'd be crazy if that guy, what's his name, Palino, is the Yatakarasu, or the fake one, but who knows. I knew it. That woman's almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of Yatakarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatakarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken after the fire. What? This kinda looks like a person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatakarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Okay, investigation time. Barbalis Embassy Secretariat Office. Okay. Oh my gosh. There's a chair knocked down. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't. Okay, we don't read that. That's always the same thing. Okay, so what should we click on first? Oh, there's an ink, bottled ink. There's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. Okay. Ink is not flammable? Okay. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but yeah, okay. That makes sense. Hey, Mr. Paleno. It looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Why is it odd? Ambassador. What do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay, I guess we need to talk to him. But we won't do that yet. Let's investigate. I'm sure there's more stuff to investigate. Wait, this drawer is open. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh, what's this? This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Oh. Okay. What's this? It seems as if the content of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now, that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Wait, how was that? Oh yeah. You know how I thought he ripped a piece of paper off? That could be the notepad that he used. It's a triangular shape. Well, not even triangle. But yeah, it's probably this shape here, so let's deduce. He must be, oops, he must have got it from here.
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah yes, the notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it, yeah, because we saw like this Statue of Liberty and a few other stuff from an eagle, some stuff from America for sure. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palermo, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case. Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alibas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murderer, the Mask 2. So either Manny Cochin gave it to the Mask 2, or the Mask 2 stole it from him, killed him and stole it from him. The Mask 2? Then this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for the Mask 2 to steal the Primadux statue. Okay, so he gave it to him then. It was the former, not the latter. What? Manny, tried to steal the Alibas Primadux statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were written by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any ideas as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculations. It's probably because he knows that the Country B statue was fake. So if he was to steal the real statue from Country A and swap them, then there's no need to. It will work in their favor because they now have the real statue. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Okay. Was there any more stuff we can do here? I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunch of flies with coupons attached to them. But Bao sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? Oh no, 5-finger discount. And that's still an extra figure too for the bearer. Things such as a truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Yeah, because then we would know who did done it. I guess we need to speak to Paleno now to talk about the ink and a few other things, right? I'm sure he has many stuff to say. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about was the one after the Jamming Ninja show. Ah well, the first occurred at the start of the Jamming Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatre goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after Jamming Ninja shows was the second one. Then the fire of the Jamming Night shows was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Yeah, he did mention about the 4th or 5th floor being put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So that person could be the person who started the fire. So then, what was the extent of the fire in the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was left over embers from the fire. On the floor above it that caused it. That's how I should put this. A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny's himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it that you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your action and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning till now. First, I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Yeah, these things we don't need to know.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you skip to the relevant parts for me? Exactly, the relevant parts, please, sir. Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Oh my word, there's so many stuff. Morning activities. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jamming Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Ooh, how convenient. Which is why both the pyramid statue and the Babalese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much. Really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain to do, huh? Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Hahaha. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like you has been on the receiving of the secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. Hi Foxhound, how you doing? I spilled some Babalese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see.
And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that in time. Talk about something. Let me read that. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Koshin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together at the Theatre of Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theatre because I was to take part in a photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo op of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor, which was being renovated, to prepare my handshake photo op with the Jamming Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my leg can carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of much more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. You saw that the flames could be the lantern, right? Because it's runs on wick crystals oil which burns green.
Hold it!
The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, wick crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babali's ink is made of the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know? Oops. I too had thought it was Manny's inks that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green frames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was the cause on fire in here? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kochin hired the mask too. Actually, I fear it might be my fault. Oh? As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. Yeah, and they have the fake one, or they had the fake one. And they wanted to agree that it was inconclusive and they couldn't tell. And because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that's got cancelled, didn't it? Ha 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 ha. I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Baba's statue, well, it's just a replica. Yeah, we established that already. And did Mr. Kochin know that Mr. Babao's primitive statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We had to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today as it would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Sorry, yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. Is it not possible to have co-ambassadors, I wonder? Or no? I guess not. At that time, I thought he was trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Yeah, because I think he was trying to steal it, right? He's trying to steal the real thing so he can become the ambassador. Mr. Coaching conducted a lot of business behind your back. Mr. Coaching conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assumed he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? So I'm doing a bit of thinking here. I'm kind of sus of this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Because I feel like out of the two, out of everyone, he's got a lot to lose. Because he won't be ambassador once they reunite as Codopia again. Because he hasn't got the real thing. And Ambassador Alba will be the new ambassador for Codopia. So he has more to lose. I wonder if he instructed Manny to steal it. And find means and ways to steal it. It's okay to say whatever he can say whatever the hell he wants now, right? Because Manny Coaching is dead, so he can't refute such claims. He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he's trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, beyond just simple kindness. Hi Erilyn, thank you so much for the 49 months. Yes, we are behaving. We are indeed behaving. Well, I am anyway.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoes, have you collected the information that I've requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir.
Don't we need him to do some stuff as well? Run some tests. The handwriting thing and then forensic stuff.
Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's all for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Ah, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Ben.
What do you mean?
As a prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Yeah, because her dad was a prosecutor, Mr. Faraday, and Detective Bad, well, he's detective. He's still a detective as well. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own partner, wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Hehehe, you bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your weapon. Oh, so we can simulate the room again to what it looked like before. And we can make sure that it, we can compare now and then. Oh, you mean Little Thief? Heh, you come to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the and the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as if it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark sides of the evening when no other bird dares to take wings. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern day Robin Hood. Okay, so we can see quite a few things, and I'm guessing that's highlighted in yellow or white dash. So it looks like the grandfather clock has been moved. We know about the blade, right? There's the knife. The middle one is gone. Apparently there was a fan up on the ceiling. On the left side, above the fireplace, there's something there. And I don't know what these documents or whatever they are. Boxes, documents that's next to the safe. I'm not sure what that is as well. Oh, thank you for your free watch streak, Foxhound. I appreciate the support. And then there's the stuff in the center on the ground. I'm not too sure what that is, but yeah, that seems to be moved or something. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that has changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route that the person K saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I imported. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polino saw. With flames like this, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, and the fire had died out of something by that time. Then this fire is here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babao, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palino was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could be Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay then, maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. It's got to be the green, it's got to be the ink. And since the fire is green, we've seen something that burns green, right? Yeah, from the lantern we know it's the ink. The wit crystals or whatever it's called. It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as the green flames? Okay, so I'm guessing if we use this, right?
Take that!
this silhouette lanterns. Its green flames come from the wick crystal's oil. It's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've established that the green flames were caused by the wick crystal's oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wick crystal's oil, the ink. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white wick crystal oil that Ambassador Palano was mistaken about. I'm guessing it's this, right?
Take that!
Bubbly's ink is made from wick crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? Wait. Was it somewhere? I can't remember if it was this episode or the previous episode. No, it's this episode. Wasn't they were talking about counterfeiting like bills and stuff like that? Could that where with the Bubbly's ink thing, you can counterfeit a lot of bills and no one could really tell if they're fake or not. And is that why he got a crap ton of ink so he can like have like a factory to mass produce loads of counterfeit bills? I believe what he made with this ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flame. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Heh. It would appear that I finally found it. This real smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bubbly's ink. This is the source of the green flames. Oops. I'm gonna have to check. I'm sure it's a counterfeit bills. What is this? Doc related to smuggling of the Bubbly's ink appears to point. No. Oh yeah, it's this one here. It's gotta be this. Counterfeit bills made with Bubbly's ink. They are in circulation in Zhengfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. Yes, it must be this one.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding? You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. I don't know, he's a bit sus. But maybe he's genuine. Because like, I think I'm not saying I'm a bad guy. I'm a terrible person. But if I was the boss, the quote-unquote boss, and I'm the one who's calling the shots and telling people, instructing people to do this and that and delegate responsibilities and all that sort of stuff, because my right-hand man is now dead, I could easily feign ignorance, or two, pass the buck or blame all on the dead person, because they can't refute back, right? They can't like say, no, I didn't do it, because they can't, because they're dead, right? Genuinely sus, yes, yeah. I feel like, you know, you could always blame it on a dead person because the dead person won't be able to clap back. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I suppose so. But like I said, I think he's got a lot to lose. We caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crimes. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. What else is there to do then? Let's look at the clock because that's been moved. Sorry, TTV. What bushes are you talking about? Yeah, he was sweating. Yeah, he was sweating. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff member, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanism or something. Ambassador Paleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Oh, sorry. Ambassador Paleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it.
Oh, hi Johnny, thanks for the raid.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
How you doing, Johnny? How was your stream? I was lurking. I guess you did a short stream. Was it like a free play stream or just a short summer stream? Okay, let me give you a shout out here. Guys who don't know who Johnny is, Johnny's a good friend of mine. He normally mainly streams piano and music. He has this talent where he's able to listen to a song and is able to play it by ear. So he does live learns and stuff like that. So if you song request a particular song, he'll just listen to it once and he's able to replicate it and play it by ear. He also is pro at Final Fantasy 14. So any Final Fantasy 14 people, then he's your go-to guy. He's good at Final Fantasy 14. He also plays some Genshin games and some. He loves also RGG games. So he loves the Yakuza series. So if you're a fan of the Yakuza series, he streams the Yakuza games on his channel as well when they come out. I'm not sure about soon to be a pro, but I will play the game in due time for sure. But yeah, welcome Raiders, welcome back Wi-Fi. Hi Andy, hi Lola. I don't know why you posted the crad smells one, but I agree. Yeah, I agree. Crad does smell. Crad does smell. Yeah, he's also a legendary TFT player. Yeah, he recently participated in the Box challenge and he came 8th. He made top 8, so he's really pro. Oh, he did an earlier stream. Okay, I see. Got a raid and run today. No worries, Johnny. Take care and thanks for the raid once again. Have a nice look. Yeah, I think for now I've created a Lancer class, so I'm gonna tank the floor, right? I'm gonna be a floor tank, but yeah, don't expect me to carry you guys. I'm gonna be so noob. Like it's gonna be a learning process for sure. Whether I'll stream on this channel or the other channel, we'll see. But I probably will stream Final Fantasy, but which one? The floor will be well guarded for sure, for sure. So you can't complain, Erilyn. You'll be like, Pack, stop sleeping. I'm doing my duty. I'm on floor guard's duty. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, I would love to play with you guys, right? So yeah, all I can say is I wish that each and every one of you guys whom I play with in the future, please be patient, understanding, and forgiving. Because you need all three of those traits. If you don't have any of these traits, I'm not sure I'm the one to play with you guys. I don't think I'm the right person for you to play with. But yeah, hope everyone's doing okay. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Pacifist, or Pack for short. I'm a variety streamer. This is my gaming channel where I play all kinds of games. I do stream like gacha games. I do stream JRPGs or any story-driven narrative games, whether it's visual novels, point and clicks, games that has like choices matters, like Detroit Becomes Human, Life is Strange, those sort of games. Those are the games I really like to play as well. So yeah, you'll catch me playing like RPGs and those sort of games on this channel. That's what you should expect. We do have another channel where we do art, animation. Hopefully we'll get back into RPG Maker stuff and video editing. And then we have technically another channel where like games that requires like post-game stuff or second playthroughs to platinum the games and stuff like that, I tend to play and stream on that channel just to wrap things up that I don't think is something that I want to stream on my main channel. So currently we're playing, or we're finishing off the side quest that I want to do in Lost Judgment on that channel. So there's a few school stories I need to do, but yeah, we're wrapping up Lost Judgment on that channel. But it's a slow process because I'm still waiting for the Kaito DLC file things to go on sale before I buy it. And chances are I might still stream the Kaito stuff on the other channel and not this channel. But yeah, the demands are high. I don't know. I think people exaggerate. Like, okay, the demands are gonna be so high. Like when I'm like fresh and new, and you're gonna be playing with me. But once people see and experience playing with me, there will be no more demand. The supply's down because no demands. There can be no demands, therefore no supply. And yeah. You're probably gonna message me or DM me or type in chat, Lancer, please uninstall Final Fantasy 14. Thank you very much. That will be the message in chat in the bottom left hand corner. Yeah, Lancer, please go and uninstall. I'll be like, okay. And then if anyone asks, oh, Pac, when are you coming back to Final Fantasy 14? I was like, I don't know, I had so much emotional damage, you know. Emotional damage. Like, you know, people telling me to uninstall Final Fantasy 14. Because I think that's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna tell me to either one, uninstall, or to refuse to play with me because I keep inting and griefing. Or three, Square Enix themselves will ban me for griefing too much. I think it's gonna be one of those three, but we'll see which one it is gonna be first. Place your bets. I'm gonna get banned from Square Enix themselves. People are gonna tell me to uninstall, or three, no one wants to play with me ever again. Yeah, this is what I think, TTV. I think inting makes it more fun, but I'm worried people are going to report me, and maybe Square Enix is going to monitor the game footage and realize that I'm doing it for... I'm not saying I'm doing it for content, but that my behavior is suspicious, and they might ban my account. I don't know if it's IP ban or email address account ban, but yeah, I do think there's a likelihood that I could be potentially banned, but we'll see. You're gonna have a blast. I'm sure I'm gonna have a blast, but the question is for how long before something happens to me. Mobile deleting last one. Oh, you know, sometimes when I try to type on mobile, it's so weird. Like sometimes it puts a word in between the word that I'm typing. So like, for example, say I'm trying to type as in I am, right? I'm trying to do but it's I am, but I want to put like the apostrophe. I try to use autocorrect. When I try to put autocorrect, it'll be I am with an apostrophe and an M at the end. You know, I could type it. It will look like this, and I don't know why on mobile it does that. So yeah, I initially type I'm as in I am, but I want to autocorrect it as like I am with apostrophe. So I autocorrect it, but what it does, it puts it in the middle of the text itself. So it looks like that. Or if I was trying to type can't, yeah, like can't, it will look something like this. And I'm like, oh, why is my... That's why sometimes it takes me forever to respond when I'm on mobile. Because I'm always constantly deleting it, trying to fix it, and then it gets the same issue arises, and then I try to fix that, and then I try to do it again, and then the same problem arises. I'm like, fuck. So sometimes I just use a different word. I'm not gonna use can't. I just type cannot or won't or no, will not, or just use different words instead of can't and won't and stuff like that, because it always messes up completely. And secondly, I guess I just give up and just don't type at all. That also helps. Just don't type. Yeah, it's almost unusable. Just happened with my that's what I'm saying. Like when you have apostrophe and you try to correct it or whatever, the phone just go crazy. I don't know if it's an Android problem. I'm on Android. I don't know if you use an iPhone or not, but I always get this. Sometimes I'm like, maybe it's better if I don't type. Maybe it's better if I don't type, or just type without apostrophes, and hopefully people can read what I'm saying. I think most of the time people will be able to read. I guess when we're typing we're and were, I'm sure people, when reading the sentence, I'm sure people can deduce whether I'm typing where or were, right? Because that sometimes it just won't make sense if you think it's were. Like we're here. If I type in we're here, like if you think it's weird and it's we're here, that makes more sense, right? So hopefully that'll be okay. But who knows? Who knows? I say at some points you've made the typo, then the phone registered it as a yeah. So I think especially with Genshin stuff, right? So if I use Genshin terms and Genshin names, my phone now doesn't autocorrect it anymore, because it realized that okay, Kazuha is a name or whatever, Nouvelette is a word and stuff like that. Yeah, you just gotta force it. You gotta force it down Android's throat that that word that we're typing is actually a word, and you don't need to autocorrect it into something completely different. Or is there any word where I add numbers to make mistakes that's above a letter? Ah, yes, because it's the 9's above the O. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think our brain is kind of wired in a way where even if you make typos, most of the time we're able to know what you mean, whether you spelt it wrong, like 2 letters are the wrong way around in the order, or like you spelt it wrong, you use the wrong word for it. This is sometimes I do this sometimes. Like I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Like sometimes I always write can't instead of can. If that makes sense. I don't know why I keep doing that, and I always have to correct myself because you might think, yeah. It's like, for example, like if you guys are asking me, you're streaming, you're asking me, like, oh, Pac, are you able to join the session, like so we can co-op? Well, if I write yes I can't, you guys gonna be like, wait, so you can or you can't? Like I don't know, can you join or can you not join? And then I have to auto-correct myself saying yes I can instead of yes I can't. Yeah, I always write that all the time. I don't know, something's wrong with my brain these days. I always write the opposite of what I meant to write. So can instead of can't instead of can, and all these things. Yeah, it's annoying. Yes and no, I'll be there in spirit. True, yeah. Android here, Siri tried to send me down the train wreck to murk me. Yeah. Blake, the brain reads the same. Yeah, Blake and Blake, it should be the same, yeah. Our brain is wired in a way we're able to read it quickly, like, because we kind of like skim read, so even if there's typos and stuff like that, it will easily like fix itself. It's only when you like use the it's like a nine letter word and 2 of the letters are in the right place, then and there's typos and there's spelling errors, then it might be a bit more complicated. But I feel like a lot of us are able to do it, especially if you're fluent in that language. Safe travels home, TTV, drive safe. But yeah, yeah, our brain is in this sense is quite good because we're able to decipher things. And I also have a friend who used to text to DM me when he's drunk. So I'm kind of used to drunk texting, and I can't text to save my life as well. I always make so many typos as well, and I got to the point where I'm too lazy to correct my typos. If I'm talking to you and I make loads of typos and I don't correct my typos, that's for sure I'm super close to you, and I have utmost confidence that you know what I'm talking about. you know what I'm talking about. But it's interesting how a lot of us, when we make a typo, we always instinctively fix our typo to avoid confusion. But I feel like most of the time we know it was a typo, but I don't know why we just fix it. And I remember talking to someone, I can't remember whose chat it was or which community it was. I've never met this person before, but I know they were Korean. And they were like, I don't know how to explain it. I can't remember what he said, what they said word for word. But it was something along the lines that he finds it interesting that you Westerners always jump to auto-correct yourself when you make a mistake, a typo, whatever. Because apparently to him, or to them, they think, I think they're Korean, they said that the people that he or she hangs around with, they don't really auto-correct themselves, or they don't correct themselves when they make a mistake or typo. They just leave it like that, because I think they naturally assumes that we know what they're talking about and that it was a typo. I mean, I don't know what it's like, but I personally like to fix my typo, just to prevent any misunderstanding and miscommunication. I fixed my typo because I've made a grievous error worthy of reprimanding. I don't like making mistakes. Okay, that's fair, Aaron. That's fair. Yeah. Because of Pokemon, I see Ekans the snake. It's the same word. I mean, yeah, I guess so, yeah. Ekans, Arbok, Eevee. Yes. They're meant to read backwards, right? I guess Eevee is a special case, but yeah. It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. So yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney. This is the last case of the game, so it's the last episode. I don't think we can finish this today because it doesn't look like it's anywhere near the end. So I managed to install Atelier Escher and Logi, however you pronounce his name or her name. That will be the next game that I'm going to play, and I'm quite keen to finish this game this week, so we can start that game next week. So in light of that, we will be doing another stream on Saturday. I know it's not posted in my announcement on Discord, but yeah, I think maybe one more stream should be enough to finish the game. So yeah, so there will be a Saturday stream. So I'm putting it here now so you guys aren't surprised. So there will be a Saturday. I might post an announcement saying, also not in a live text channel, notifying people, pinging people that I'm gonna go live. But yeah, I would like to finish this game so we can play the Atelier game. And I'm still deciding whether to play it on the EU account, so my UK, my main PlayStation account, or my NA one, my Smurf one, where I don't care for the platinum trophies. Because apparently the game that I'm playing is a quote-unquote easy plat game, but there are so many missables though. How can it be easy if they're missables? Because it means you gotta play it again. And supposedly Ayesha is supposed to be supposedly easy as well, but we didn't get all the trophies for Ayesha. We've missed quite a lot. We've missed quite a few, right? So I'm not sure yet if I want to play on my NA account or my UK account. We'll see. But I'll definitely be on the stream, this channel. We'll stream on this channel for sure. This guy is sus, right? The assistant guy, who? Gumshoe? Or K? Or you're talking about the guy in the background? The guy in the background is the ambassador for this area. Yeah, we might do a Saturday stream, yeah. Neither the background guys. Yeah, I think he's sus. He's the ambassador for this country. So I don't know if you remember, there's two. So there was a country called Country C, Kodopian, which was split into two countries. Country A, Alibas, and Country B, Babao. And this guy is the ambassador for Babao. The guy in the background, that is. So, yeah. Yeah, Ezra was here earlier, but he's probably lurking. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? I think the wire was probably used to move the clock? Question mark? Yeah, the only thing I can think of is maybe if they connected the wire to the clock to the fan in the ceiling. And maybe the fan moved the clock and then it broke because of the tension, the tension between the two. Because it got wound up and then the fan stops moving, or whatever. And then it pulled the clock a bit. And then it just, because of the tension, whatever, it just collapsed maybe. I don't know, I'm not sure yet. I'm figuring why. I'm assuming that the broken debris on the ground, the white dashes on the floor, could be debris from the fan. Because I'm guessing the fan collapsed. Yeah, I'm still figuring things out, but we'll see. And that's what prevented it to stop chiming. Because I guess after an hour, or every time it chimes, it moves. And that's what made the wires move. And maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it pulled the fan and broke the fan. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Peleno that put the wire in there. Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Okay, yeah, it does look like it's a fan on the ground. It's quite big. Let's see what Gumshoe says. Detective, you took part in the initial Babao's investigation, correct?
Yup, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea, cause it was in use.
Could it be someone who is either the... because we know that the ambassador fled the area when his office was on fire, which you would probably naturally assume that you would probably try to put out the fire if you can, if you're competently able to, because it's your office, but he ran away. I wonder if it was him that went down the elevator, or it could be the fire starter, unless he was the fire starter. I'm sus of him, but we'll see.
If I hadn't remembered to use the stair at that point, I have been burned to a crisp.
Come on, Gumshoe, please. What do you mean? You should know. If there's a fire, don't take the elevator. Always take the stairs. Just like if there's an earthquake, you take the stairs. All good. Have a nice look, Ark. Always take the stairs. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Exactly! Exactly! You take the stairs. Oh? Maybe someone rode it in a fit of panic. I think someone's fleeing. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Okay, during the fire.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alibas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babao, which caused some panic.
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babao?
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
Yeah, there's not many people that has long coat. It's Detective Gumshoe, that the mask guy, 2 guy, and Detective Bad. But I don't think it's any of those 3 though. Still, it wasn't enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alibas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babao is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. What did you see, sir? By the way, Detective, Why did you not chase after the Yatakarasu?
I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there.
It doesn't surprise me, he is a bit dopey. This is why we gave him a dopey voice.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the buildings you were to guard, detective? Eek, I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh? Is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Shina wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in the blue moon. Oof. Oof. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gummy. Still, it's too bad that Agent Shina got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Shina was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Oh, wait. Do you think there's some foul play within the detective things? These people? Do you think it could be Shina? Wait, has she got a long coat too? Wait. We can't see, right? Does Shina has a long coat? Does anyone remember? Okay, next time we see her on the screen, we can see if she's got a long coat. Could she be it? Maybe she oh fuck, someone's here. I'm gonna not pretend, but I'm gonna put all the suspicion on her so it makes me look safe. Or maybe I'm thinking too much.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the fire, the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatakarasu.
How convenient. She wasn't around to put out the second fire and she's chasing the Yatakarasu. Maybe we need to speak to her. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Maybe she's just, diligent at her work.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
This is why you're living off instant ramen. Because, your your pay is so low because it's always constantly being reduced due to your incompetence. We've examined everything in his office, but there is one thing that bothers me. We haven't checked the fan and everything to the left yet, though. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Peleno about it. Ambassador Peleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me that to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, yes, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Abastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentions that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and like that are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the jamming ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that's worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yes, another odd expression of the Baba's obsessively competitive spirit with the alibis, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Really? Okay, he knows more than me because I'm still need to think things through. Connect the dots? Well, anyways, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Right, we can still move around though. But I guess we've got some logic and stuff. He is the way what he said kind of like inferred that we're done now. So I guess we got to use logic. There's no point in clicking other stuff on the map, on the screen. I mean. Okay, so bilateral symmetry. We could
go that with connected fireplace, yeah. Connection. The alabastions and barbalis sides of the buildings are symmetrical to each other. As we know that's to be the fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Ablabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into a fireplace, sir.
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? How did he not know? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. Are you pretending? Are you feigning ignorance, sir? I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely that the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks just another fireplace though, doesn't it? How do you turn it again?
In Alibas, I had to push where the cross was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see a cross back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradictions to the facts.
Huh? But we found a cross where you thought there would be one, right?
We did. But that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Okay, let me look and cranny. All I see is this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Peleno said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Okay, let's have a look at the clues. Eyes and Balto. What's this? Spilled Bubbly's ink onto the back wall while burning fire with less ashes there. Hey, that's his testimonies, right? That he spilled the ink onto there, the back wall, while burning files in the fireplace. There is no ashes or anything here, so that's probably what's sus. So let's deduce that then. Okay, so let's pick this. I don't know if I meant to pick the back wall or that fire pot, but we'll see. Ambassador Peleno, maybe it's a bit lenient on me. Ambassador Peleno, you said that you burned some of the old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burnt quite a few files this morning actually. And after you did you forget to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? Sorry, and after that, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking and why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit it's a bit intimidating when I'm when I'm serious in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? It could be that the wall has flipped. So we need to flip the wall and then maybe we'll see the ashes and all that stuff that he was talking about. So maybe someone escaped via the fireplace wall. Maybe, I don't know. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador...
Wait, you don't really think that Ambassador Peleno is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie, so he is not sus then. Interesting. I still think he's sus. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Kay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I think there's more logic stuff to do. Excuse me. Renovation. Missing ashes. Shina's location. Revolving fireplace use. I'm guessing it's these two. Connection. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palona said that he spilled some Balinese ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighbouring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Yeah, that's what I said as well. That's what I think. I don't work for Capcom, guys. I didn't script this, but I do think it's predictable. And I'm not a pro detective before anyone says that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have. But this is only the beginning. But we have to chase the killer down. Alright, there's more. Okay. Escape. Oh, you think it's Shina that escaped? Did Shina kill the person? Shina killed Manny Cochin. I know they're in pursuit of the smuggling ring thing, but is there a reason why though? So I'm just trying to figure out, is there a reason why? Why would they do that? They would do that because maybe she was in pursuit and because she doesn't work for the Interpol. She works for Detective Lang. Actually, no, I don't know the reason why she would follow him and kill him. I'm sure she has a reason why she killed him, but I don't know why. So I think it's her though. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighbouring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Sorry. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Shina. Because she has a long coat as well, right? That's why I was asking earlier, did she have a long coat? It's looking more and more likely Shina is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusion yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Like I said, she's passing the buck, placing the blame on her. You know, rather than, you know, because it's too easy to not put the focus on her. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we ask Shina herself? No, not yet. There is something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have 2-part special assignments for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Master's 2 notes. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Yeah, because if he can fit, then anyone else can fit, right? Because let's be real, he's the most butchiest and henchiest person, so if he can fit, anyone else can fit. Because Shina's definitely much more slimmer than him. He has a bigger hitbox. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy. You can do it. Gambare. Jayo. Fighting.
Alright, I'm going to do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, detective. But you do you.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try go through there too. But there really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Oh, you can see the burnt thing, and you can see a coupon that was being burnt. But why were they burning these files? Why are you burning the coupons? It will appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same condition as the killer.
Huh? But there's all the ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now, we're in short on time. So if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture now, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagararu whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, and the 2 weapons that made it across the borders, the key Ms. Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Ms. Yu is related to these embassies, and that's why I think we're nowhere near finishing this case. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay, that sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective, so he can fit through them. That's a smoke thing.
Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. I'm just a bit of ash and dust. That's all.
Your jacket has gone quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburnt ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. So if his jacket got a bit black, then I guess we can look at other jackets, other coats that has black helms and stuff as well, because it could be, a good indication that it could be them. So if they're wearing a white coat, red coat, or whatever, if it's black ink, it could be them. Or maybe if there's a black coat like Shinna, maybe it's disguised well, camouflage well, but you can still see black ink on it. But we'll see. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean. But
I think it's because you can't afford it, Gumshoe. I see very well, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we've learnt. We've actually learnt one other important fact, and that is, I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the theatre Neutralus, along with Agent Lang and Agent Shinna. Okay. So I think I'll probably try and do one more, and then we call it. So speed run time. So yeah,
Actually, let me stretch for a bit, and then like a 1 minute break, 2 minute break, and then I come back. Yeah, remember to stretch and hydrate, and yeah, I'll probably need some more water as well. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we saved. Let's carry on. One more part. If you want to call it a part, I have no idea how to define it, but yeah, one more session or whatever. And we will call it, and then we'll finish it off on Saturday, March 14, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralus lobby. So yeah, probably won't be able to play Lost here today, but this week, but it's fine. We can play next week. Agent Lang. Lang Chi say, little cubs never do know. They know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. That's always the case though, like with the Chinese saying, like when you try to when they translate it, sometimes it doesn't it's hard to understand the meaning. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never know really how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bill made with Baba Lee's ink, they were all of the Zhengfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where this play money has gone. They must have not figured out that it was all burnt yet. Ever since those things showed up in my circulation, my country economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bill and the fake. But it not be just the money. The citizens are also worried. I stalked the owner of the house of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bill were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic effort to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't stop. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I am sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no, it's I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool. Curse your empty brain. Heh, you're being too hard on yourself, La Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Shina, let go. Time to return to Ardennes. Yes. Oh, so she hasn't got a coat. She doesn't wear. Wait. Did she never had a coat? I thought she had a coat. We probably can't see from these pictures. Is it cheating if I Google her? See if she originally always had a coat. I thought she always had a long coat on. But where is her coat? I see no coat. All I see is her scarf
and her dress. I don't like to admit, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang. Oh, I can't finish it off in time. Oh, God. So much stuff. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Hold it.
You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it. Objection, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yup, and on that note, was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, detective. What is happening? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Maybe I thought she had a coat on, but I might be wrong. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighbouring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babao investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only things going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Are they gonna put in sync here? Take the glasses off in sync, of course. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Okay. Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's see what you've got, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babao and establish exactly who it was that Case saw. Yeah, where's her coat though? Agent Lang, I assumed you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Yeah, but there's trousers, but she doesn't wear trousers though. That's right. The person in what is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Oh. Could it be him? He's got a coat. He wears trousers. Pretended. What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first, I wanted to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the opening air stage on the Babalese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of the argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Coachman's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Welcome back, TTV. I hope you're home now and safe and sound. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light. But then,
Ah! Who that? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. Okay, so what we think is that you see the fireplace that you see in the center of the screen. So we think that Shina, or whoever it was, crawled through the fireplace into the room above us, and then they went out and back into the room where Kay is in. Can't hear well though. I think I've blasted. Oh no! Oh, you blasted it too loud in your car. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean? What do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run straight right into this person. That's, Isn't not Kay herself because she was by the door? Right? Am I... Wait. No. It'll be Sheena because she was supposedly next door, so she'll bump into her. Because she came. Oh yeah, because she came a bit later after the scream. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, after the scream, Detective Gumshoe came running because he was lost, and when he got there, Sheena apprehended her. So I'm assuming what this game is trying to say is that if the person was to leave through that exit, go around her, then they would have bumped into Sheena because, like, literally, because it wasn't that long before it was pitch black and then the lights were on and she screamed, right? So Sheena would have been there already. So yeah, they would have bumped into her if they snuck around her through the main door again. So it has to be her. It's going places. It's going very slow. I think we might have to do a Saturday stream to finish this case. But like I said, typically the last case is always long.
Take that!
I think it's Sheena. They would have bumped into her. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened in the Yatagarasu if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Ah, so why is he sweating? Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have... Oh, I cannot read that in time. Okay. The Yakuza could not have escaped through the door as... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway.
Objection!
I mean, yeah, if you can make it, that's great. If you can't, that's completely fine, TTV. Yeah, but I hope you have a good weekend, for sure. Yeah, because your weekend starts, well, technically, if you finish work today, then your weekend starts now, right? Because weekend is Friday, Saturday for you. Wait, is that right? Yeah, because Sunday's a work day for Islamic countries, right? I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time? Yeah, I hope you have a good weekend and a chill weekend. Make the most of it.
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream,
yeah, he was just there because he was lost and he was nearby.
I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, thank you. I hope so too. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. Ha 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 ha. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the bubbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactic? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter, I figured you out already anyway. The only possible escape route besides the door is the room lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo it captures the moment of the Yatagarasu escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I know that's to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but human can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadows in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kei was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Officially proof that the Kei saw is not the same person in this photo. I don't know which one it is. Is it this one? Because there's nothing else, right? Yeah, it has to be this one.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Oh yeah, that's true. Yes. That's what Detective Bad told us. Or was it Gumshoe? I can't remember. Ugh. Why is he so defensive? Why is he in a kung fu pose? Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha, as I thought. However, the Yatagarasu escape route. Now that's I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it to you, even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaws with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shina, explained it in my stead? Ah, Shina is my subordinate. It's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? Lang, it alright. I can take care of him. Shina, You shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's time. It's down to just Agent Shina and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Okay, let's see her movements. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Yeah, it was floor 4 and 5, yeah. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatakarasu that appeared in Babal. Okay. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatakarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl Yatakarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good? Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I'm all alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kukush, you have to witness this. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. Please don't cancel me, Kukush. Please don't cancel me. We're still friends, right? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapons owner? Ugh. Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry, Shina, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shina. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promised to be interesting. The racist jingle. What? Oh dear. Luckily Johnny can't do the racist jingle against Shina movement. Okay. Okay. During the second fire, I was searching for the actor that appeared. Okay. Searching for... Although I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatakarasu. Yeah, I think we can present the revolving doors now. I think this is probably the time, because if she was in the other room, she should be able to see. Because we're saying that they escaped through the revolving fireplace wall. So if they did go through here, then she should be able to see him or see them escape via the revolving wall. Fireplace wall, because she's on the other side, so she should have seen them. So let's go with this. I think this is it. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is a problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office place? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alibas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Yeah. The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office hold the exact same secret. Or what? the Yatakarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatakarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatakarasu. Hiya! What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, will you care to explain, Agent Shina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatakarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Yeah, so where's her coat now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. She must have threw it away because it probably had the ink on it. Pretending to be the Yatakarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. That doesn't necessarily mean that she's the killer though. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came back around the place to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Oh, what's going on? She's looting it. Wait, why is he standing on our side now? He don't trust her no more. He's like, Shina, who are you? Who are you? I was gonna say Meisha, but it's definitely not Meisha for her. No, who are you? You're not on my side. You're not the Shina I know. Shina. Maybe she's part of the crew, the smuggling crew, and she's like the mole. Oh shit, she's going cray cray. Oh shit, I was joking. Oh, why is she laughing? Ah ha ha ha, ah ha 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 ha. That laugh. Oh. Wait, so where's Shina then? If that's not Shina. I remember this irritating laugh.
Bruh. I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be, but it has to be. Shina, what's wrong with you? Whew. I'm assuming it's who I think it is, so I'm going to speak in her voice.
Whew. I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatakarasu.
If it's not her, then I'm gonna have to change the accent again, back to the the other accent. That's some Key and Pele sweating. Yeah. Oh yes, the skit, right? The two comedians. Yeah, he was sweating like crazy. I know what memes you're talking about. Yeah, the two comedians skit thing. Yeah, I love those guys. I love those two. I love those two. I remember. Do you remember the one where he pretends to speak in French? Yeah, I know French. Like with the menu, the girl, his date, kind of knew a bit of French, but he was trying to like flex. Yeah, don't worry lah. I know the French. I know the va-va-voom. That was so funny. And he was like, yes, I like to order the something like that, right? That way to ruin his entire career, Churro. Yeah, he ruined the date, ruined his career, ruined everything. It was so funny. I love that one. I haven't watched many of the stuff lately. I think the last one I watched was when I was pressing the you know, the buttons to cross the road. Or what are they called? I've forgotten now. You know, with the traffic lights things, the traffic light buttons that you got to press for the traffic lights to go red, right? The other guy was gonna push the thing, like, you don't think I pushed it already? And he was like, don't you trust me? I said I pushed it or whatever. Oh dude, that was so funny. Oh fuck, I love it. Yeah, anxiety embodiment. Yeah, true. For real. I love those two, but yeah. I know Monias likes watching them as well, but yeah, I haven't watched many of their skits lately, so yeah. The Baby Forest. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen the Baby Forest one. So yeah, yeah, you might have to link it to me. Like I said, I haven't watched that many of them. I remember them opening some sort of cafe or restaurant, like a Spanish, Hispanic themed restaurant. And yeah, that was quite funny as well. Okay, cool, yeah. I'll watch it after the stream when I have audio on my end, because I've connected my USB mic to my PS4.
The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange.
Wait, why is she's talking like, I don't know, is she Shina or you? Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Yeah, because the way she's talking it's like she's not from this country, but I thought you was from this country. Fuck. I don't know what voice to give her.
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is.
But looking at her face, does she look like you? Because I thought you had freckles. There she is, yeah. I mean, I guess with makeup you can disguise, but her eyes are red though, and her eyes are black. I mean, they look very similar. If you look at the eyelashes, they're quite similar. And I noticed that when her head moves back, when her head flicks back, you see her hair moving quite a lot. So I was a bit sus of that, whether it's a wig or not, but I wasn't too sure, so I kept it to myself. But when she flipped her head back, you know, that kind of moment, yeah, her head flicks back, and you would see her hair moving so erratically, so it made me think that it didn't seem natural. And I thought it could have been a wig potentially, but I don't know. But yeah, but the eyelashes are very similar. Yeah, I'm still gonna give her the U accent then, and not the, you know, the other accent, the cancelled accent. The accents are gonna get me cancelled, even though I'm Asian as well. But yeah.
Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculations. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu escape route.
Because I feel like she could wear makeup to conceal the freckles, the spots, but she could also wear contact lenses to make it red.
The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed, but that's because I'm making her voice. I'm forcing her voice into Castillo U. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of the Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babao was used recently. Why was it used recently? I thought it was this thing here. There are signs that the revolving fireplace on the Babao side has been used. Yeah, it was this one. It's this.
Take that!
Oh, am I wrong?
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to the Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burnt were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there, exactly. But when we were there, we didn't see the ashes and the debris and all that fire stuff. It was on the other side. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Nuh-uh, no one did. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Paolino said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. I'm not gonna laugh as crazy as her. I'm sorry. I can't do it. And just what is so funny? Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? I see what she did there with the flaky stuff. You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we were at the crime scene or in court. Let me finish this here and now. I suppose. I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Okay, this is Shina's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used that fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used a rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. What do you mean you didn't see a suspicious thing? Well, they're like counterfeit bills and all that stuff, right? Whew. And there you have it, my counter argument. Ugh, that's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. There was some suspicious stuff in his office, right? Or was she talking about after? No. I'm not sure. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave it to the rest of us. But Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it. The chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see through it to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, because I was wondering, like, you got some evidence here, right? You got like counterfeit bills, you've got these notes, you got the ink, you got the wire. Surely we used some of these, the Rovan fireplace. Oh, hi Falandor, thank you so much for the 37 months. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the constant love and support, I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing good. One more day, then it's a weekend, right? One more work day. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence have left you wide open, doesn't it? Shina, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Shina. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Okay. I'm sus with the no single thing. Yeah, just wanted. There was so many suspicious things, right? Like we saw the wire, we saw like what else was there? Oh, that's something else. The counterfeit bills, the big pile of flames, which could be the counterfeit bills. Who knows, right? Because there's a big pile of flames that the ink alone won't do. But if you got a lump of like bills to burn, then maybe it's possible. So I think it's the bills. I might be wrong though. You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago.
Excuse me?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Oh, she's sweating crazily. What in the... Ayah.
That evidence was something you found through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing that you can call evidence anyway.
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is evidence.
Very well. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe she isn't Costello Yu, and maybe we should give her back the accent again. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. Let me read that again. Okay, what was it then? I'm sussed up the wire. Because it was connected to the clock to somewhere like the fan or whatever. But what is the point of that? Maybe they did it in a way so then when someone sneaks through it's like a trap, where when someone triggered the trap and set the thing on fire. After a certain time. You think she is Castillo Yu? I think so too. I think it's this. I hope I'm right. I'd like for you to take a look at the length of the wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
She's still sweating, so we're on it, guys. Would it be called a tripwire? That true TTV is called a tripwire, indeed. It's either a tripwire or when at a certain time when the clock spins, it will trigger something.
A length of wire? So what about it?
I tell you what, we found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? So I think you agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I'll ask you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents work under the command of Agent Shinna, and is it not possible that the reason of the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because the person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shinna was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. If that's the case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. I did think... I know this is where the grandfather clock was, right? Here, around here. And you got a pile of whatever was burning here. So I do think they did check this whole room. Could it be this room? Because no one said anything about the room that Shinna was in. Allegedly was in. Yeah, I want her coat. If her coat's in this room, I want the coat and see if there's ink on it. If there's ink on it, then we know for sure she was the one that went through the thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go with here.
Take that!
The location, Agent Shina, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you find anything of use to you there.
Well, your coat, for example. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check that room next to the office.
Yeah, I want to see if there's a coat. If her coat's there and there's ink on it, we know she was the one that crawled. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Shina's the Yatakarasu? Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatakarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatakarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'd find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Yeah, that's the... he went through the fireplace and he had ink on his coat. So we're hoping that there's ink on her coat as well. An experiment? And if that detective has the brains for high science... It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as a Yatakarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, it was possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, by going through there, his coat was covered in ashes and Babalie's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? I believe that is actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've found some things you really need to see.
The fact that it's plural, there's more than one then, so it's a coat and something else maybe? Question mark? Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some makeup. Hey,
makeup. So she covered her face. It could be her then. She could have covered her freckles. But what about contacts then? I mean, she could always take out her earrings, or not happen to wear the earrings on the specific days.
A coat and a pair of shoes, sir.
Shoes? Because I think she probably wears like high heels or whatever. And Agent Shina, maybe she doesn't wear high heels, and Agent Shina does. I don't know. I don't know the importance of the shoes. Maybe it's to make it easier for her to run. Yeah, because when in pursuit, right? Because Kay was hot in pursuit. If she wear like normal shoes, it's going to be more comfortable for her to run, and then she could easily change into her high heels or whatever, her normal, her quote unquote normal detective Shina shoes, which are normally like high heels or something like that. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist, Agent Shina. Were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Whew. Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me, and they were in the way, so I stored them in that room.
If only we got water, we can splash water in our face and see if there's freckles on our face.
Oh, thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
If it's part of the crime scene, I'm sure we're allowed to, right? I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Shina.
Lang! Shina, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, let's go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Oh, I just realized, TTV, Shina's got white hair and red eyes. You must like Shina then, right, Crapper?
Good point. Now let us begin. So which of the Agent Shina's belongings are you going to... So which of Agent Shina's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Okay. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Shina. The Yatakarasu that Kei saw was wearing a coat. I don't like them bloodthirsties if that's what you're asking for. No, I'm not asking that. I'm just saying, I know you like characters that have white hair and red eyes. But what's wrong with bloodthirsty characters? The yanderes or the cray-cray ones. The cray-cray-ray ones. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Aha, no, you have it all wrong. That soot probably got on my coat while I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed up from soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words rings hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. What? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing, and thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat helm is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the helm of this coat. It's the ink. Bam! Bubbly's ink? Yes, this is what will prove the coat went through that fireplace. Yeah, so if we burn the coat, if it goes green flames, we know it's Bubbly's ink, because only Bubbly's ink goes green when you set it alight. According to Ambassador Palermo, he burned some of the files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of that fireplace at that time. If that dark substance is on this coat turns out to be Bubbly's ink, it will prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Oh, do you see that when she flicked back her hair, it looked like a wig? It didn't look natural, but I don't know. Who am I to say? Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatakarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this Bubbly's ink is on the coat of the helm, But I do. And I intend to show you that this is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bubbly's ink. Yes, we will wear the coat. No, we burn the coat, obviously. We can find out whether that Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. And it's been a while since we saved, so let's save again just in case. I know I'm right with the burning thing, because we know the flame goes green. That's how you're gonna prove that the Bubbly's ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Why is he sweating? I guess because he's worried that Shina's is bad, I guess. Shina, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyways. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
Oh, is it green? Oh shit, it's green. The flame. It's the same color as the flame white crystal oil produces, which means Ablaze ink is a product of white crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu other wings. Miss Shina, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you come clean, Agent Shina. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like I'm the joking type to you? Aha! Oh, Callisto, you! I never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, yo, I just realized we've got the freaking, we got the perfume. If we could get the dog back to smell this perfume and smell her to see if they're the same. If they're the same, then it's possible that it is her. Can confirm. Right. Doggo, where's the doggo? Where's the Shiba? You've insisted that I'm this Castillo you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
Wait, that's actually a really good question, Fallon. I need to study my reaction. Being told good morning does not sound bad. Yeah, for science. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Costello you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us the last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Hedgeworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Costello you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. It's got to be the perfume, right? It's they talk about 7 years ago, and this is the only thing we have 7 years ago.
Take that!
Take that! This perfume just will prove you to be Castillo you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belongs to Miss Yu, just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. Oh, I never thought about it. I thought we was going to use the doggo. Okay, I guess she could change her perfume, so it might not be the case. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fingerprints makes more sense. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bine Faraday, that if stored under the right condition, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shina, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Aha! Oh shit, she's cray. Oh my gosh, she is cray. Alright, we should lock all the doors so she cannot escape. I know she's wearing gloves, but yeah, we should lock the doors and all the rooms so she cannot escape. It looks like you've seen right through me, yet again. Aha! You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at least. This feeling of thrill is even greater than that time 7 years ago. Shina, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling wing I've been chasing after someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Aha, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evenings, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't. I'll never forgive what you did to my father. Whew, you are really just like him. Mr. Faraday too possessed such laughable honesty. Holy shit. Why did you get too close, Kay? Oh no. Wait, what? She got a gun? Why she got a gun? Oh yes, Callisto, you had a gun, remember? She tried to shoot at me and Kay and she missed. Kay! Oh, you let Kay go right now, pal. Don't tell me we're gonna, because she got her as hostage, we're forced to let her flee again. No, please, no, don't. But that doesn't prove that she killed Cochin, right? We just proved that she's Callisto Yu and she went under she went through the fireplace. You despicable. Let me go, you filthy You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created the little thief. Aha! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? Okay, so this was what Bad said in the previous case. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... Why does it feel like it's neither of them? Let's save. Save scum if we have to. In case we get a game over. We've got lives though, so it should be fine. I think it's neither of them. The real identity of Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Castillo Yu. But by the same tokens, they are both the real Yatagarasu. Haha, how very perceptive of you. No way. The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth. No, I refuse to believe this. We're all Yatagarasu if we believe in it. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu also knows the exact locations of the target object. And a lawyer would have an opportunity to learn the layout of the client's corporation. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu also knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. I don't know who that is, so I'm going to read in my normal voice. It's probably Castillo Yu, but yeah. And skill, okay, I'm going to guess this here. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh. Okay, let me read that back then. And the Yatakarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Detective Bad. Wait, so are we getting 2 casualties here? 2 for the price of 1. Buy 1, get 1 free. It was only natural for the Yatakarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
You're the 3rd member of the Yatakarasu?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Aha! Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happens to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Ha, why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss.
Stop! You.
Kay! Okay, who got shot?
Did you get shot? Did Kay get shot? Did I get shot? Who got shot? Oh, Lang shot her. Oof, talk about shooting in the back, behind the back. It's over, Shina. Oh, he got shot in the feet. How the hell did he... where oh. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Right, because I don't think a detective would kill the person. I feel like a police officer's job is probably to like immobilize the person, right? And one way to immobilize is to shoot their leg, their hand, or whatever, so they can drop the gun, right? Rather than kill them outright, right? So I think the protocol is to try to immobilize them if you can. If you can't, then yeah, you kill them at all costs. But that's the last resort, right? To kill them. So you would try to immobilize them if you can, if you got a clean shot to immobilize them. And he probably, because obviously you think about it, she was behind Kay. So Detective Bad had a shot to immobilize her, an opportunity to shoot the knee, the leg, the arm, or whatever, right? Not necessarily the head. So I guess that's why the bullet in his leg is quite low, because he was aiming for her leg as well. That's my guess, but I don't know. Your leg. Agent Lang. Ugh. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for?
Demoji, I'm sorry, Detective Bad. No matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I cannot allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that. Ha, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis. Yes? I'm so sorry, Crew Christmas. I'm having too loud. Is it too much? I'm so sorry. I want you to conduct a full body search. Shina might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. I can't focus because I'm laughing. I'm so sorry. I think hopefully we're almost finished now, right? I don't know. I don't think the case is almost over though. That's the thing. We just know her identity, but we still don't know who killed the 2 people. Who killed the mask? Unless she's gonna confess. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
So you can see the handle has a butterfly, so this knife belongs to Bob Country B. This is a great find, detective. So maybe this was what was used to... This was taken from Country B embassy.
Huh? It is, sir?
Gumshoe's voice is great too. I'm so sorry, yeah. I made him dopey and ditzy because I do think he's a bit dopey. But we like dopey, right? So we need the handle, right? There's this handle here.
Take that!
Pair it up with this. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey,
They fit together perfectly.
this blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to go return this by release knife now.
Alright, I trust that you make sure that this is returned to Ambassador Paleno. Okay, it was given back to the gumshoes, okay. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Aha! Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian's knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babbler's knife with you. Later you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sums it up?
Objection!
Aha, you craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reasons was in allowing her to chase after me? I'm not sure why, yeah. Why would you let her tell you and chase after you? I don't get that one. Phew. It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. Oh, because she wanted to kill her. Oh, what? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater, when I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Baron Faraday's daughter. Aha, I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? I thought the Yatagarasu was a one man person. I didn't know it was like multiple people. Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What's that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there, pulling the strings. Dun dun dun! Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight? Do you understand, Shina? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Aha, I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring were trying to do? But then, why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigations after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean Miss Shina. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. Oh, those are the hair sticks things. She had hair sticks earlier as well, that's true. Where's her hair sticks? She don't have hair sticks on her. The first Sheena that we saw had hair sticks. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. Haha, you can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Aha, suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Mr. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here yet. I'll be back. And it got nothing to do with the duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Okay, so he's gonna go now. Okay, so he's limping. Okay, that makes sense. Because he's got shot in the leg, so that's Capcom's way of showing a limp. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark, and it's incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is a real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favour to ask. Can you hold onto these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jamming Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck at the end of these sticks. Soil? That means that she was definitely in the garden. She was digging something then maybe. Maybe she used them to dig up something, or, you know, or to hide something. Why would there be dirt on the tips?
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So, it's midnight. The dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legends of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Miss Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad, wait. No, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
Oh, the KGA incident, okay. There's that 10 pages. These are
the pages from my KGA case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Oh, it was him that stole it. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means What? Tell me it's not true. That is too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendants guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Also, it could have been Miss Yu who stole it because she's Yatagarasu. They're all Yatagarasu, if you think about it. Yu was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail.
Oh, all good, Foxhound. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the love and support.
That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do.
I mean, at the end of the day, you need evidence, right, to support certain thing. Even if that person is guilty, with no evidence, you can't prosecute them.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
We call ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony.
Oh right, so she's not related to CCU then?
The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister.
Dun dun dun! Plot twist. What? Then that means
Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym.
If that's the case, then how does she have the practice? She has the license to practice law. Under what name?
From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said herself, it was destined. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyways, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth,
This trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file.
please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back.
Oh, there's blood.
This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what that means, the text.
That blood is from the incidents, Miss CCU.
It's from the victim of the incident, CCU. But why is that card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that was the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it, and apparently it burned a bright green flame when set ablaze. Okay, so it's covered in Bubbly's ink. So you mean the cards were written in Bubbly's ink? The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used a mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind.
Interesting, interesting.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
Don't give him a lollipop. I don't think it's a lollipop though.
Okay,
What is this, sir?
this is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnappings case.
Okay, from the case in episode 3. This video. Oh shit! Okay, we come back. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatakarasu, but rather the director's card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence of Mr. Portsman fought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you, but they will be of help to you when you take on somebody who's above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest to you in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It is time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatakarasu.
Pops.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Yeah, Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh snap. There were actually 3 members of the Yatakarasu, not 1. It was Faraday, Mr. Faraday, Costello, quote unquote Costello Yu, aka Shina, aka we don't know what her real name is, and Detective Bad. Oh, look at Kay. She feels so sad. Is this really the end of a legend? I mean, she could still carry the legacy. Alright guys, so I think this is the best time to call it. I'm hoping that we can finish this Saturday. I think we might be in a good spot to finish this on Saturday. So yeah, thank you for all watching. It doesn't matter whether you're lurking or chatting, keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let's see who we can raid first. I really you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know we did yap a bit, but it's fine. We can stream one more time on Saturday, and hopefully we can wrap things up. Let's see who's live right now that we can raid. Okay, so who's live? Okay, I see Liz, who's doing the co-stream, and I see AZ, who's doing art. Do you guys have a preference? Thank you, Falandor, for the... Wait, why did it say 36 months? No, 37 months, sorry. No, this is so silly. We subscribed for 36 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 37 months. Okay, whatever. Okay, I know. Thank you for the 37 months, Fernando. Thank you, Johnny, for the raid. Thank you, Foxhound, for the streak. Thank you, Erilyn, for the 47 months. So 49 months. Thank you, Ark, for the follow. Thank you, Johnny, for the 28 months. Thank you, Matanos, for the follow. Thank you, Rebel, for the follow. Thank you, Nef Kill, for the follow. Thank you, Starfall, for the follow. Thank you, Southdown, for the follow. Thank you, Sacy, for the follow. Thank you, Twin, for the raid. And thank you, High T, for the 24 months. Oh, that's quite a lot, a handful. But yeah, I don't mind. Do you guys want Liz, who's doing a co-stream? So I'm guessing it's just background music and stuff like that, or do you want art to watch? I'm down to raid either one of them. Like Liz, we know, because you know, Liz we've played with, myself, Johnny, and Sayo, and a few others like Carney. We played Rough together. We played Trine together. Yeah, we played quite a few games together. We played Escape Backrooms together as well. Myself, Johnny, Liz, and Crad. But if you guys fancy art, then we can go. I can take you guys to AZ. I have no preferences in who to raid, but it's up to you guys on who you want. Pack's choice. Okay. Let's raid Liz, because we haven't raided in a while, and this is actually her alt account, not her main account. So I don't know if people know about it, but yeah, this is the alt account. What happened? What did you do? What did you do, TTV? Oh dear, what did you do this time? Did you? Oh, you posted a link. Okay, that's okay. I can untime you out. But yeah, we have a white list of links, and it depends on what you linked. What the frick? I hate when this thing happens. Okay, this should be okay now. Okay, you should be untimed that now. TTV, yeah. Let's go to a list then. Show her some love. I think she's probably working right now, so she probably can't talk. She can't talk probably. She can probably type, so it's all good. Let's show her some support and love. Was trolling, my bad. Okay, all good. Yeah, but you can't post links in here. There's only certain links that can be posted here. But yeah, you should always ask me, and I will permit you, or one of the mods will permit you. But yeah, thank you all for watching, guys. It doesn't matter if you're lurking or chatting, keep me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Next stream will be on Saturday, a surprise stream. Where we hopefully can finish this game off. But yeah, let's show this some love. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord, I tend to ping people when I go live, and I post my schedules every Sunday. And in terms of raid message, please use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel. Second raid message is sub to the other channel. Third raid message if you're sub to another channel. Or fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, let's head over to this, show some love. And there will be other occasions where I'm sure we can raid AZ. But yeah, as always, guys, if I don't see you on Saturday, have a nice weekend in advance if I don't see you tomorrow as well. And as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye. Yeah, take care all. Bye-bye.